Oh, we're live. Okay. I was doing the setup thing again, and it just, I guess it decided to ignore the setup thing. Look, I've ranted about this before. At least it's streaming to the correct location this time. But apparently with an incorrect thumbnail. Oh no, this thumbnail is just wrong on Discord. Well, you know, Discord sucks ass anyway. How's everyone doing? So I bought this game back in June for Pride Month. And then, I just didn't find the time to stream it. I think I was playing Hag, and I just, like, didn't want to stream anything but Hag. I should ask, how's the volume settings? Am I, and also the music, the title menu music, like, can you hear that, but also hear me? I'll turn it up a little bit. Is this, like, Fire Emblem, but for furries? It's closer to Mario 3. This is probably gonna be a much more, like, chill, low-key stream than normal. Oh, that's cool. The different difficulties, like, actually explain it. Wait. Oh, I can make my own stamp and stuff, too? So, I've been getting over a headache that's been, like, basically all week. So I think this is probably gonna be, like, a much more low-key stream than normal. But I did want to stream it today, because today is International Furry Day. I am not a furry, but I know that there's a lot of them in my audience. And I feel like, so the internet has, like, just decided furries are the acceptable punching bag, because they're, like, quote-unquote weird or whatever. And I feel like, that's shit. So, I wanted to do something for today, just to, I guess, show, like, support or whatever. And I had this game, you know, I bought it for Pride Month and then just sort of didn't stream it in Pride Month, so I figured it's a good excuse. What color combo do we want? Kind of like this, but then I don't like the paper with it. Sorry, I'm getting, like, hyper-focused on making the correct menus. Purple, but then the green doesn't go good with the purple. What about... I actually kind of like this. I didn't know today was International Furry Day. Yeah, I looked it up on Google a while ago. Is it like Mario 3? Yeah, kind of. I don't know much about it. It's a platformer, and it's supposed to be like, Lesbian Foxgirl. So I figured Furry would make sense.
Mom and I heard you were giving your
oh, there's voice acting.
And we couldn't be prouder. You're going on your first grand adventure, where you'll encounter many new things.
If you're lucky, some of them might even be dangerous.
You'll do great. Just remember to enjoy the journey.
And if someone punches you, you punch them right back.
Sorry that we couldn't see you off, but as a messenger yourself now, you know how it is. Love, Mom and Dad. P.S. This postcard is enchanted to let us all communicate. So don't be a stranger, kiddo. Also, do be careful. Your second chance ability won't protect you from everything.
Okay. So that's presumably my health?
Yuzu. A little foxling told me that Inari finally gave you your first mission.
Yeah, it feels like it was just yesterday that we were both starting training.
Yeah, time flies when you have good company.
You know, all this talk about time really makes me think.
It does? About what?
About how if I don't hurry, I won't have time to pack enough boiled eggs for the trip. Anyhow, it was great seeing you, but I really need to get going. Bye!
As a furry, I probably should have known Furry Day is a thing. I suspected it would be a thing, which is why I searched it once I hadn't been able to stream this for Pride Month. From the title notification, I thought this was going to be super lesbian animal RPG.
Of gods and spirits. I can just tell that it's
That would be another appropriate one, I guess. I own it, I just haven't played it. Alright, so move D-pad, X is jump, run is square, crouch, and menu. Okay. Can I jump on the beetle? Well, oh! I am no longer Foxgirl. I am now just Fox. That's kind of cute. Like, their small Mario is just you become Fox. Oh, I thought I could swim in the waterfall. I died. Okay, I can jump on you. Alright, so you don't have the sort of Tanuki flight power. Purple orb. Oh, that's just a lot of coins. I wonder if I crouch on a slope. Wasn't enough. Oh, okay. There we go, okay. What are you? Hold R1 to special dash. Ooh. Okay, this is like invulnerability? Yeah, okay. Fuck. Okay. Alax, no longer Foxgirl, only Fox. So, I want to get that invulnerability, and then I can use it to break those walls. Okay. Get the purple. Okay, that was a big coin block. I was too tall to successfully do that jump. Okay. Oh, that was the whole level. Alright. I guess that must be the flagpole equivalent. Okay.
Wow, there's some fly amanita mushrooms just outside that cave. They're so delicious after you leach all the poison out, like in Mom's famous amanita and fugu soup. I am a bit ahead of schedule, so a quick peek can't hurt.
Alright, so we got 1-2 is an underground level.
Huh. I bet all the good ones are inside.
We go in the cave to get the mushrooms. Gotcha.
This is mushroom heaven.
My cat would like to go to mushroom heaven. That's why she's meowing. Oh, it's an Oni!
Uh-oh, you're not a delicious mushroom.
Kitsune are so cute.
I feel dizzy.
Yeah, you almost died. I don't think you would have survived without my healing magic. We should go to my shop, so you can finish recovering.
Thanks for saving me. That was a really tough mushroom.
You're welcome. What's your name, anyhow?
I'm Yuzu, a kitsune.
It's wonderful to meet you, Yuzu. I'm Akko.
Wow.
So is this gonna be my girlfriend? I'm guessing from the expression, yes.
Easy, Yuzu. Even with magic, your body still needs a little time to heal.
Maybe, but what I really need is food.
Okay, why don't I make you a bowl of my famous spicy ramen?
I love ramen.
Easiest way to my heart is through my stomach. Makes sense, makes sense. Because I also love ramen.
I should be going now, Akko. Thanks for the healing ramen.
I wish that you could stay a little longer. Your visit is the most exciting thing that's happened here.
Don't worry. This village is part of my route as one of Inari's messengers, so I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail.
Life carries on and the seasons change. Okay, so we're in autumn now. Oh, it is still 1-1. Okay. You may fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of ramen. Oh, wait, I just selected the same level again. Alright, so rather than being World 2 is, or 1-2 is a cave, it's 1-2 is autumn.
You almost died in that cave.
But I'm okay now.
That's not the point. You can't just rush ahead without thinking, Yuzu.
I was thinking that the cave mushrooms look delicious.
No, I mean that you need to be careful and not be so reckless.
Okay, next time I'll check to see if there's an Oni in the cave before I enter.
That's not what I mean at all.
What do you mean then?
I just worry about you. Okay?
I'll be fine. I need to get going though.
Fine, but be careful.
I'm always careful.
Categorically untrue. Yuzu, you are not always
No,
careful.
you're not.
Yeah, that's the
That's
problem. Alright, so I'm getting gay lover vibes from multiple characters. Alright, that's the Koopa equivalent. The armadillo. Ooh, wait, I can pick up your shell and kill an umbrella with it. Okay. Damn, this must be what it feels like to be Chris Pratt. Jumping on Koopas! But they're armadillos instead. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can I get up there? Can't get back up there. Maybe if I bounce on the ant. Yes, okay. God damn it. Ant, come back here. I need to bounce on you again. Yeah, scooting, scooting. Okay. There's our ding-a-ling. Ooh, there's a door. Let's get some coins before we go in the door. Ooh, okay. Hedgehog. Sanic the Horgehog, and also a zombie. This really is just, like, very Mario-inspired. Like, even a lot of the enemies, obviously their designs are not like Goombas and Koopas, but mechanically they do feel quite similar. Like, when people said, oh, this is Mario 3, but for lesbian furries, I kind of thought it was that thing where people, like, assume that a popular game in a genre is just every game in that genre. You know, sometimes I'll do it for thumbnails, like Fire Emblem, but XYZ, even if it's just an SRPG. So, like, I get it from a, you know, eye-catching content thing, or, like, as a selling point thing, but it does sometimes get annoying. Like, the Bonanza to Odyssey comparisons just feel completely like, warranted. What are you? A samurai helmet? Is the way that you say Koopa is the way it's pronounced in the 2023. It's the way that Chris Pratt pronounced it in an interview before the movie. He talked when it was announced that he would be Mario, the man, the myth, the Mario. He did an interview where he talked about how he grew up on the mean streets of Brooklyn, stomping on Goombas and Koopas, and how Mario was like the dream role he was meant to perform.
I have to give a message to Lord Yamamoto, but I don't know where he is.
Are you sure? That's the old lord of the village who was killed in the war.
Is he a ghost? Because I've read a lot of books about ghosts.
Maybe? There are a bunch of ghosts in that haunted manor outside of town.
Yo, haunted house? This really is a game for the lesbians.
Thanks.
Be careful, Yuzu. That place is really dangerous. I won't be there to rescue you if you get in trouble this time.
Don't worry. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail.
Oh, there's even a little ghost on the overworld. Oh, and yep, these behave just like boos, in that they chase you, and then you look at them, and they don't like it when you look at them. They're not just like boos, but they are very similar. You got these lights. And another Koopy armadillo. Oh! So when I'm just a fox and not a fox girl, I can't pick up the shells. I moved a lamp around. Oh, I thought maybe the sunglasses guy would be, immune to the light because he wears sunglasses, but apparently not. It's just flavor. The flavor of this game is really cool. Like, I love the sprite work and enemy design and all that jazz. And of course, the idea that I shrink down into just a fox upon taking a hit. Like, Mini Mario is just what if I was Fox? Ooh! Okay, so that's not just coins, that's the make me Foxgirl instead of Fox. When Miyamoto gave birth to Mario in 1985, he stated that one day he hopes he would be voiced by Chris Pratt. That's a true fact, actually. I was there. I was the doctor who delivered Mario on that day. So, you know, you gotta believe me, because I have a medical license towards Marioism. Evil fake lantern. Okay, gotta get up there. Okay, so we go up here. This is pretty cool. Oh, okay. But yeah, I like this sort of the dark, you can't see all the platforms, you kind of gotta figure it out based on your limited cone of vision. What is this, some kind of vision quest? Oh shit, fuck! Oh, the ghosts are after me. Okay, they don't behave like boos. The reason they turned invisible was the light, not me looking at them. Oh boy. Oh. Fuck, that was tense. Oh, evil lanterns, evil lanterns, evil lanterns. Thank you. Oh. Wait. Oh. We use the enemy light? Yo, this is so cool.
Hello? Lord Yamamoto!
The kitsune. Your kind plagues me even in death.
I'm just here to give you a letter. No plaguing involved, honest.
Very well. You may leave the letter and go.
Life carries on and the seasons change. Wintertime!
Hey, Akko. I have another message for you.
Hey, Yuzu! It's been a while. It's great to see you again.
I was just here.
It's been months, Yuzu.
Really? It seems like just yesterday to me. Anyhow.
Damn, do I have ADHD too?
Huh.
Or like some sort of neurodivergence for like not being able to tell time?
Aren't those really rare?
They are.
Time blindness
They're used
type
in
deal?
Lots of alchemy recipes, especially healing potions. If I could grow some, it would help a lot of people.
Oh. Well, I guess I do owe you flowers after the first time we met, so I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail.
I hope she gets the whole gourd so that I can make more potions. Though flowers would be nice.
Okay, so we are setting up the lesbian angle. Ooh, new music. Good music, though. We in the forest now. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, we gotta slide under there. Get some monies. Bonk, 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 bonk. Get bonked. Hold X to high bounce off of enemies, okay? I did that earlier, actually. In order to get back up to a place I wasn't supposed to. And then I fell down anyway. We've got our Koopa armadillos. Ooh, are you Hammer Bros? You are Hammer Bros. Get wrecked, loser. This one's for Sheev Gaming. Oh, fuck! I died. Every dev that wasn't Miyamoto was the father all at once. Damn, good for them. I'm so happy for the Mario family. How does Mama Mario feel about that? Go through here. Fuck. Get back up here. Get over here. Oh, umbrella, no! Oh, fuck. Okay. We got this. Door. Oh, woo. Okay. Oh, burb. Oh, God. Bumblebee? Oh, they're like a turret, kind of. Cause I died. Oh, Bumblebee! No! Fuck, I got pricky by the spikes. Getting Donkey Kong PTSD over fucking zingers. And an armadillo killed me. Actually, now that I think about it, while the gameplay is very Mario, a lot of the designs do feel evocative of Conky Dong. But that's probably just because Donkey Kong fights other animals and I'm fighting other animals. Because I am Fox. Oh, okay. Back to human form. Oh, okay. And slide. Woo-hoo-hoo! Slide. Through the door. Whoop, whoop. Ooh, monkey. That's no monkey, you donkey! Oh no! He stomped on me. What a dickhead! Throwing snowballs at me and then he stomps on me as soon as I walk underhead? Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Get these. Ooh, whoo. Alright. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 ba. Oh, the monkey got me again. Wait, the sliding animation as a tiny fox is actually adorable. Okay. Let's get... Oh, we're invincible again. Okay, so then we can get up here. No! I'm trapped! Whoop, whoop! Slippery, slippery, slippery! And... no more monkeying around. So this is like she's traversing the worlds to save her girlfriend? No, it's just sort of like we're delivering letters.
Hey, Yuzu.
Hey, Kiri.
And there's two people who I think might be like love interests.
I was worried.
Kiri's one of them.
It went fine. You and Akko worry too much.
And Akko's the other one.
Healer girl.
She's not just a healer. She's also a powerful mage.
If you say so.
Yeah, she's great. And she's always helping me, too. I'm actually on my way to bring her some flowers.
Oh. I should just go.
Is there gonna be a dating sim
I was
element?
hoping that
I
we
don't
could
know.
wait a little longer.
I don't know that much about the game.
It wasn't easy, but I found your flowers, Akko.
Thanks, Yuzu. It's been a while since a cute girl brought me flowers.
Ooh. Oh, I'm blushing.
You're so cute when you get all flustered, Yuzu.
I, have to go. I'll see you soon.
Hello, old man.
Oh, well, hello there. You must be that pretty young kitsune that Miss Akko is always talking about.
Oh, you shouldn't tease Yuzu like that, Elder.
I suppose that is your job, Miss Akko.
Oh my god.
I was just going, but it's great to meet you. Bye!
Voice acting jump scare. Yeah, I didn't expect voice acting either,
Hey, Yuzu, can I ask you something?
but I appreciate it.
Do you want more mochi ice cream?
I guess. But I wanted to ask you about something more important.
More important than snacks?
Uh-huh.
Ask away. A messenger of Inari is ready for anything.
I really like you. And I was hoping that we could go to the spring dance together.
But I don't know any human dances, Akko.
That's okay. I don't mind taking the lead.
I don't know.
It'll be lots of fun. And don't worry. I won't step on your tail.
I guess. It does sound kind of fun when you put it that way. I'll do it.
Okay, so we've got the sort of framing device of the budding romance. Ooh, water level, okay. Oh, fuck! Pufferfish! Evil, evil, evil. Dead. No, get away, get away, get away! Pufferfish. Ooh. Yeah, you can't get out of the water, you dummy! You big stupid idiot. You're stuck. Oh no, there's another one of you! Ha ha ha! Get fucked, loser. Ooh, wait, I have a chest over there I can get now that I'm small. I was doing that on purpose, smiley face. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away! Ah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! These guys, this is more effective as a scare than any horror game I've ever played in my entire life. Oh boy, those fish. Get fucked, loser, just to a bufferfish sounds like something evil SpongeBob would say. That's what they call me back in the day. I'm evil. Fuck! He didn't even have to puff! Yo, this is dangerous. If I just stay on the bottom of the ocean, they can't catch me. Resident Evil Village. This is scarier than the fetus monster. Yeah.
I saw you with that human.
Oh no! Are you racist? Why did the orange cat always have to say the H word?
Great, isn't she?
No, she's not. She wants things from you, Yuzu.
Yeah, we're going to dance at the spring festival.
Yuzu, you cannot go to that dance with her.
Why not? She Don't really step on my tail. That was just a joke.
Ugh! You don't understand at all.
Understand what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. I'll fix things.
She really is the Leth archetype.
I'll see you soon, Yuzu.
I think she's just jealous, though. She wants to be gay with me.
Hey, Yuzu. You look wonderful. Are you ready to dance?
I guess so. You look nice too.
Thank you. Oh, look, the dance is starting.
Magic paws, don't fail me now.
Do I have to control the dance? No, they dance on their own. There's no, like, rhythm game, okay? This is really cute. This is really cute.
Told you that I wouldn't step on your tail. Yuzu,
The next dance belongs to me.
you can't just...
Oh, but I can. Someone just outside the village needs a healer. That is you, right?
Yeah, Akko's a great healer.
Perfect! I'll keep Yuzu company while Akko does her little healer thing.
Don't worry, Yuzu. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a
Oh,
tail.
that's cute. She's using my saying. Meanwhile, my friend who's super jealous is kind of bad. I don't like her. She's mean.
You here for the fish-shaped pastries?
No, I'm here to dance with you, Yuzu.
Oh, I didn't know that you like to dance.
It was never the right time, but now it is. Everything is perfect. I made sure of it.
If human is a slur, what is an acceptable thing to call humans? It's not actually a slur. I'm joking because Path of Radiance says that human is a slur. It has like this scene where Renulf is like, by the way, Ike, if Lagoos ever call you human, it's basically like you calling us subhuman. It's the same thing. So it's just very funny and like tone deaf, and I like to poke fun at it because it is funny, you know, like the idea of human being a slur. It's the cracker thing, but taken to a whole new level. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe I do like you, jealous friend. Those were some good dance moves. What the heck's going on? Are you the boss? You gonna stomp all over me? Right? Oh, I can't stomp onto you. Wait, fuck. Okay, what do I stomp on your... Oh, okay. I've got it. I stomp on your key, so I go under you. And I stomp on your... Oh, fuck. Okay. I have to go under and then stomp on the key. Well, fuck. Okay, I fucked up. And then I stomp on you. Do I not stomp on the umbrella? I assumed I could. I've never actually stepped on the umbrellas. They might be considered spiky. No, I do step on you. Okay. Oh, but you have health. Okay. Okay. You're winding up. Alright, rule of 3, just like Mario. I feel like this was the perfect I Have a Headache game, because it is very easy, but it's very fun, and it's very cute.
Thank you for coming. That vile orange kitsune kidnapped our village's healer, and we don't
Oh,
know
I
what
do
to
have to rescue my girlfriend!
Oh, I wish that I was more surprised, Elder, but Kiri has always been a deeply troubled young woman.
Troubled? She stole our Akko.
I realize that you are upset, Elder, but do not overstep. Even my benevolence has its limits.
My apologies, Lord Kamino. It is just that we're a peaceful village, and the whole affair has been so overwhelming.
I do sympathize, and I blame myself, really. Kiri never acted as a young woman of her station ought to, so I should have seen the warning signs. I suppose sometimes love blinds even the best of us. I fear that perhaps I just didn't want to see the truth. That my own niece could do something so monstrous. To think my own kin would lock an innocent healer in the elemental prison.
I understand how difficult this must be for you, Lord Kamino. But without Akko's healing, people could die.
And also, she's my girlfriend.
Of course, Elder. Kiri cannot be allowed to run amok, causing chaos. Fear not, for I have already tasked Kiri's arms instructor with finding her. If anyone can succeed in this task, it is Aaron.
Oh, thank you, Lord Kamino. I hope that your retainers are able to find Kiri and rescue Akko soon.
As do I, Elder.
I will be the one to rescue Akko, and then we will kiss on the lips.
Sorry if it seemed like I was eavesdropping, Elder. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Miss Yuzu, do you have any idea why that other Kitsune stole Akko?
She, hasn't been herself lately. But don't worry, I'm going to rescue Akko.
I appreciate any help that you can provide. Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, it has been a long day and I should be getting home. Good night, Miss Yuzu.
Good night, Miss Legal Nintendo Switch.
Let's hope this magic postcard really works. I could use some help.
Hey, kiddo! How are you?
Everything is awful, Dad.
It can't be all that bad, can it?
No, it's worse. Kiri kidnapped my friend Akko in a fit of jealousy.
That doesn't sound like Kiri. Why would she be jealous?
I think that they both have feelings for me, and it made Kiri jealous.
Oh! That sounds like the kind of thing your mother knows more about.
Yeah, I know. But Kiri locked Akko in the elemental prison, so I thought you could tell me how to help her.
Oh, good. A problem I can solve. That's terrible, kiddo. But I do know how you can open the prison.
You do?
Of course. Your old dad still has a few tricks up his sleeve after all. You just need to go to the Elemental Guardians and either get the elemental keys from them, or better yet, become attuned to each of the elements. Then you can open the prison.
Thanks, Dad. I better pack some pickled eggs for my quest. And if you talk to Mom, tell her that I love her.
Good luck, kiddo. I am sure that things will work out exactly.
Oh my god, he put a dad joke in his magic postcard.
Bye, Dad.
Wonderful. Alright, so these are our worlds, I guess. We just finished normal world. We have apple. What is that? Triangle, is that a shark fin? Oh no, that's, it's the food that Kagetsu likes, onigiri, isn't it? And then that's a popsicle. I want to say that's a heart in the gay zone with the rainbows, and then a firefish. Today I learned Furry Day is before my birthday. Happy birthday! Alright.
Greetings, young Kitsune. I am a traveling merchant who goes where he is needed.
Hi, I'm Yuzu. What's your name?
I go by many names in many places.
That's kinda cryptic. Do you sell sesame cookies?
No, but I do sell things that can open the way to closed places or to grant you strength in your quest. In fact, I have a small sample of such for you now.
Thanks. I guess that everyone knows about what happened by now, huh?
Many have heard, yes. I should not keep you from your quest. Good luck. Seek me in the village when you have need of my wares.
Alright, so he sells me upgrades. You've unlocked the Cat Merchant's shop. The Cat Merchant can be found in the village, accessible from the Warp menu or the Spirit Realm. We have new games at the arcade. Dodge ghosts for treasure, dig to get the apples, visit the arcade, play, and win great prizes. Alright, what have you got for me, though?
What would you like?
What's this? Boots. Where's the arcade? It's the Haunted Manor. This isn't the Haunted Manor. This is my house. If you want ghosts, just keep going down the road. I really need to talk to the elder about the location of that sign. Okay, that's adorable. That's adorable. Oh, I can't go deeper into your house? I can't steal your property? Okay. Is this the Haunted Manor? This is the elder's house. Where's the arcade? The way they phrased it, it made me think it's like, oh, okay, here's the arcade. Talk to my husband to play games and talk to me to exchange your tickets. Get 1 coin for every 10 tickets. Ooh. Oh, it's a completely different... Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I have a couple of decoys. Oh, a ghost has definitely spotted me. More treasure. Oh, another decoy. More treasure. That door just opened on its own. Nothing in here. Ghosts. Okay, what's in here? Nothing. Barrels. Oh, they're chasing me down. They're chasing me down hardcore. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. The red means they're near me. Decoy. Treasure. Ah! You survived the haunted mansion. What was Beetle Dash? Oh, okay, so I gotta get apples and not get hit by bees. Okay. Okay, and then that's the exit. Okay. I would like money. Okay. Ooh, there's an enemy moving on the map, just like also Mario 3. Oh, I see something up there. What's... Ooh, what is this? I've got a hat now. Can't get in there. Oh, you must be... Oh, never mind. I thought maybe I could use you. Like a big guy. Oh, I lost my hat. I lost my apple hat. This Spiky stole my hat. Okay. Checkpoint. Uh-oh. Looking little sketch. Oh, I can bounce on the bees. They're not like zingers. And you must be like a piranha plant. This really is just Mario 3. Oh, I can't swim in that. I thought I could swim in that. Alright, I'm just regular Fox now. Okay, got it. Whew. Oh. Alright, let's go in here. Down the well. Ba-da-ba. When I'm just a fox going down the pipe looks so cute. Oh! That's what that's for. Okay, so if I hit circle, I do like a drill attack. Can the drill attack, does that let me kill the spikies? It lets me bounce on the spikies, okay. Yo, that's cool. Okay. There's our apple. And I lost my hat again. No more fancy hat. Oh, shit! Okay. Okay, made it across. I made it across. Oh, more bees. Uh-oh. I lost the platform. Okay. I lost the platform, so I'm dead. I needed to keep up with it, because the spikies. Okay. fuck. Oh, almost. Okay. There we go. Oh. The platform keeps getting away. Yeah. Are you a pufferfish? You are not a pufferfish. You are just yellow. Because I know the puffers were yellow. Burb. Ooh. Oh! I can't kill the burbs by jumping on them. Good to know. It just makes them angry. I mean, that's fair. Oh! Oh! They fucking hate! They fucking hate if you jump on them. Okay. So let's not piss off the burbs. They will, you know, we have a truce now. But what if I slide into you? I can kill them as sliding. Okay. Our truce is broken. I have learned your weakness is sliding. Historians will speak of the day that Danny betrayed the great bird truce. Those things are scarier than Phanto from Super Mario 2. No, because I figured out how to kill them. I figured out how to slide them. Have you ever seen a fox IRL? Not IRL, but I have seen pictures of real ones. They are very beautiful, I agree with you. Oh, there's so many fishies here. Oh, there's spikies too. Okay. Not puffer fishes though. So we'll just stay down here. I don't want to step on them because if you jump on them, they get very angry. Yeah, get fucked, loser. I stepped on you. Chat has stopped scrolling on the display. Which is weird because I'm still getting messages. Okay, it started working again, I guess. Oh, this is a creepy haunter. Give me health. The ghosty caught me. The ghosty caught me. This game looks very cute. It is. Oh, he got crushed. To death. Oh, fuck. I got crushed to death. You know, World 1 was quite easy. And it got me to put my guard down, and now I'm failing so much. Oh, do I have to go in? I have to go in the middle, okay. Shit, fuck. Get away. Fuck! You fucking ghost! Okay. Ba-da-da-ba-bum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-ba. Oh shit, fuck. Let me through. Oh, you fuck. Oh, safety! Oh shit, umbrellas! It's not safe! It's not safe, there's umbrellas! Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay. What are you? Now I'm a samurai. Ooh, I can stab people! Oh! Okay, figured it out. Figured out what we're supposed to do. I can't stab you. Okay. So we do this. Can't stab the moving thing. Can I stab you? Can I stab the ghost? I cannot stab the ghost. Can stab you, though. Get stabbed. Get stabbed. Fuck! Okay. Yeah, get wrecked, loser. Can't get me. I'm in the light. Oh, boy. Okay, we get up here. You move over. Using your weapon for platforming is very cool. Yeah, this is a neat upgrade. This feels like the Mario Galaxy power-ups where... Oh shit. Wait, can I get up now that I'm damaged? I don't think I can... Now that I'm damaged... Oh, it's just like, just barely. I have to like really rush. Oh, you dickhead. Okay. Oh, God. I got the drill power. Wait, let me back up. Okay, thank you. Hide in the light. Hide in the light, away from the ghost. Okay, the drill hat does let me permanently kill the skeletons. Get in the light, away from the ghost. Okay. Fuck! Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good! Let me up! No! Oh, no! Okay. Get up here. Okay, go up here. Get in light. Fuck! Okay. There was an upgrade over there. That's where I get the hat. Let me up, thank you. Oh, that would have been bad. Fuck! I lost my hat again. Alright. Up. Oh, shit! Okay. At least I made it through the door. Are any of you fake lanterns? What's going on? It's my rival! Oh! I can't even jump on it. Okay. I guess because it's a ghost. Maybe I need to get it stuck in the wall? Like Vader into getting stuck in the wall? Oh wait, no, I just needed to wait until that happened. Okay. Give me back my girlfriend!
Fighting all those ghosts makes me think of that grumpy ghost. I should go to the village and check on him since he seems so unhappy.
Yeah, I can go to the village and check on him.
Kitsune, why have you returned?
I was just in the neighborhood. You seemed lonely last time I saw you, so I thought that I would say hi.
Of course I am lonely. Your kind caused my death. Now I am forced to haunt this crumbling building for all eternity.
I'm pretty sure that isn't true. I read that ghosts can move on once they resolve their unfinished business.
Business that I can never resolve because I am bound to this place.
Oh, well, maybe I can help?
You, a Kitsune, wish to help free me from this torment?
Of course. I have a lot going on right now, but I still want to help you.
I will consider your offer. For now, I grow weak, Kitsune.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail.
Oh! Now we have enemy. Oh shit! Okay. You are Archer. Got you? And Boots. We got kunai pandas. Okay. The leaves are making it hard to see. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba, ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going? I heard the stream in the other room.
Yep.
Like what you see?
I'm like watching your lesbians.
Like what you see?
It's
Thinking it
cute.
might be something you want to check out? Oh, the monkey got me again.
Don't really look like my thing.
That's fair. I died.
Good night.
It's very cute though. I like it.
It is very.
I was planning on just like playing it for this, and I'm definitely not gonna be able to finish it on stream. How Long to Beat says it's like 8 hours long, but I will be continuing it probably off stream, probably not doing a like full stream series of multiple streams. I've already got so much of that going on right now. Oh, the monkey. Danny's roommate jump scare. That's my wife. Getting through these monkeys is like a pain in the butt. I don't remember who this is. I don't know what you mean. Oh, shoot. These monkeys are... Hold on a second. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Sorry about that. Phone call from my Nana. My Gramps, who's like 95 years old, is you know, getting up there, so planning to visit him just because they're moving him into hospice. I'm just arranging all of that. This section gets me. Get the armadillo ball. But yeah, that combined with like the physical, like I've had a migraine that just won't quit. This monkey business has really gotten in the way of me streaming more this week. And even extra more, it's gotten in the way of me recording videos. Enemies are all hiding behind the grasses. Because when I do have the energy to do channel stuff, it's easier to just do a stream, you know? Fudge nugget. So I'm really behind when it comes to like, because I have some larger like long form videos planned for this year, and I'm just kind of behind in terms of them. Both like the video essay style stuff, and you are so aggressive, monkey. It's not Monkey Monday. Oh no, in the burbs. And there's no slope this time. Whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, I'm working on a Navarre video about the Navarre quote-unquote archetype. And the video's sort of like, it's ballooned in scope. In a way that I do think is good. Like, I think it's going to be a good No! Oh, I pissed off the burb. Oh, I'm dead. He will haunt me. Oh, they have 2 HP. Wait, I can just kill him. Okay, good to know. But I think the Navarre video, when it finally gets finished, I'm hoping I'll be happy with the final product. Because I've got some cool ideas. I've already talked about a couple of things, cool things with it. Oh, avoid you. The birds learned that the slopes are bad. They've evolved their tactics. And then there's a couple of tier lists I wanted to have ready by December. A Radiant Dawn one is what I'm currently working on. My patrons voted for that. And then I do want to finish up that FE4 one that I was trying to get done for last December, but got burned out. Ooh. Fuck, I pissed him off! Oh no. But, so, like... I do have a number of things I want, and then there's a video I'm really hoping to get done by December, but if I'm being honest, like, probably just won't be. About, like, the way the Fire Emblem community sort of talks about unit viability and quote-unquote efficiency and elitism versus casuals, and I don't know, it was such a broad topic that it feels like take more time than I realistically have to finish it if I want it by December, which for a video that big, I would want it by December. Like, you know, I want to release my biggest videos at the time that they're likely to get the most eyeballs, both because, you know, AdSense type deal, like I'd get paid the most for them, but also because, you know, oh, that's evil! There's a hole behind the leaves? That's evil. I want people to see my stuff, right? And if there's a video that I am particularly proud of, I want to release it at a time where it's more likely to do well in the algorithm, just because, you know, I want people to see it. I do have a pretty cool thumbnail. Oh, there's, I see the hole. That's evil. It's hiding in the fucking bushes. But, like, if you look closer, you can see it. Okay. And then I want to do a Goto video for the end of the year. Similar to Oifi, like a, you know, Goto's not a real archetype type video. Furry Day, I didn't know that, but I'm a furry. Yeah, so I told this story at the beginning of stream, but I initially bought this for Pride Month, because it's a lesbian Foxgirl game. But then, for one reason or another, I just didn't get around to it during Pride Month. Ooh, okay. Not great right now. Oh my goodness. I didn't even bounce on the beetle. So I decided, I googled, like, is there an International Furry Day? Because even though I'm not a furry, I know a lot of my audience is, and I know that, like, the idea of being a furry is often treated as just, like, a punching bag on the internet at large, in a way that is, like, weird and gross and, like, feels kind of high school-y, in terms of, like, we just gotta make fun of people for no reason. Come on, let me, oh, you evil. Okay. So I thought this would be a cool thing to stream for that. Like, Furry Day would be a good excuse to stream this and sort of show, like, I don't hate furries, which is weirdly a controversial thing to say. But yeah, anyway, whoops. All that suffice to say, like, if my video content, like, slows, that's why. It's... I feel, like, weirdly guilty about video content slowing while, oh, I have shoes now! The fox has shoes. While I live stream, like, more and more. The other thing is, though, like, streaming in some ways is easier for me, because I can just sort of throw it on and play it and just talk, as it were. Mr. Umbrella. Oh, let's get big. Let's stop being a fox and be a Foxgirl instead. This is so cute. I love this art style. Give me shoes. Die, Umbrella. Is anyone like familiar with, I would assume it's Japanese mythology since I'm a kitsune. Are the Umbrella, like, are those something? I've seen them they're in Yokai Watch, right? So they must be something. I just don't know what something they are. Being in the shoe also means the donut blocks don't fall. Okay, those raccoons have shurikens now, and also they're in pipes. I don't know if I can get up there. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, I'm so dead. Fuck! I died. Come here. Come here, little umbrella man. Okay, come here. We get our apple. We get a hat. Well, okay. This is tricky. Oh, fuck. Okay. We can get over these spikes, but now that we don't have a hat, I have no way of getting immunity to the spikes. Okay, we got a kunai raccoon there, who are at least easier to deal with than the shuriken ones, because they only throw one kunai. There's our checkpoint, and I'm dead. One thing about furries is the people who rag on furries are usually kind of bigoted, and that's what got me to stop being weird about furries. It does feel like, because it is sort of what the internet has decided is a acceptable target, it feels kind of similar to the Clanker thing, where there's people who are just looking for an acceptable target to, you know, cosplay bigotry or bullying or whatever towards. And so it does feel like the way someone talks about furries is the canary in the coal mine, in that they might not always, you know, I'm not gonna paint with the broad brush and say, like, you know, it's always a sign of bigotry, but it is at least something that can reliably be a warning sign.
Let's play a game. Spin the wheel and win great prizes.
Oh, the purr there was perfect. Samurai? Yes, the samurai helmet. They are Kasa Obake, which is kind of a yokai that turn into umbrellas. Or that old umbrellas turn into. Okay.
Let's play a game. Match 2 cards to win prizes. Choose wrong 4 times and the game ends.
Oh, Apple was up here. Well, we got a good haul. Let's do level 7. Whoops. Fuck. Okay, this is tricky. Okay, got you. Oh, the way that I crouch as a little fox is actually so adorable. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, rip in Pip. I am very glad this game does not have a live system. Okay, we got the bullet bees coming right now. Ooh! Oh, and there's a monkey there too. Fudge. Whoops! Got a little too fast there. Ooh, and the monkey just sniped me! Those monkeys are evil. Okay, got you. The burb comes here. We could get to the upper level, but the upper level doesn't seem to offer anything. No, I slipped! I slipped! I was doing so good and then I slipped. Okay, got you. Go over here. The bees are busy buzzing. I tricked the monkey into falling into the pit. Ooh. Whoops. Now I joined the monkey on Monkey Monday. Nothing up there, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that was on my fault. That was my fault. Let's go. Oh, are you excited about Monkey Monday? And I fell. And we win. These monkeys are no joke. They are incredibly threatening. Alright, boss time, though.
Hi, I'm Yuzu, and I sort of need your help.
Sort of.
Okay, maybe more than sort of. My friend Akko was kidnapped by my other friend Kiri and locked in the elemental prison. Now I need the keys of the elements to free her.
If your friend was an angry orange kitsune, then I fear that you are too late. She has already passed her trial and claimed the key, even if she was shockingly rude.
Oh, I'm sorry she upset you. She hasn't been herself lately and has been causing a lot of trouble.
That is putting it mildly.
I guess it is. My dad said that I could get the earth blessing from you instead of the key?
Ah, you are Yasunori's daughter. Oh, how is he? Is that firecracker of a wife still running him ragged?
Yeah, he got promoted again, so he's been pretty busy with work, but he's doing well.
Ah, that's good to hear. I will happily grant you the earth blessing. Since you asked politely, unlike that orange-furred ruffian, we just have a minor formality to complete first.
This is going to be some sort of combat test, isn't it?
Indeed it is.
Okay, so yeah, boss fight time. Oh! Shit! Okay. Oh, I can just jump on him. I assumed that I had to wait for an opening because of all of his weapons. I want to know this bear's backstory. That bear is not a samurai. They are a master of arms. Ooh, okay. So when he's swinging... Ooh! Okay, I keep jumping on him when he's swinging. The bear is messing you up. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say he can't be a samurai just because he uses multiple weapons. Like, the Fire Emblem idea of a samurai as just a sword unit is not actually, like, particularly accurate to how samurais were. They usually used katana and bow. Ooh, there's a pot up here. I can hide from him. I was referencing the Fire Emblem Fates class. Yeah. I was just talking about how basically, like, you know, the Fates Master of Arms class is actually probably truer to samurai than, like, Swordmaster. It is kind of hard to, like, time it, because the overhead swings come out so fast that... Well, and also then there's that, where, like... What do you mean he was... How was that him... Okay, I take issue with that. I disagree, game. TFW, Takumi is more accurate to a samurai lord than Ryoma. Not fully, because... Oh, he can reach me with that rush attack when I'm on the pots. Because, like, they do still use katana, it's just, it's both, right? Lyn is the most accurate samurai lord. Well, no, because she's not supposed to be a samurai. She's, like, modeled after you know, nomads. Because she's from Sakai, which is sort of based on more like, you know, the Huns, the Mongols, those sorts of cultures. Like, there's more to a, like, a type of warrior than just the weapons they use, you know? Like, me saying samurais use katana and bows does not mean that anyone who uses both a bow and a katana, now they're a samurai, right? Like, there's other stuff to it. I don't know enough about, like, Japanese culture to, like... Oh, okay, I got you, teddy bear.
So, did I do well enough to get the Earth Blessing?
Yes, you are worthy. Not that I ever doubted it. I could sense your strong elemental affinity, even before our battle.
Oh, I'm blushing.
Thanks. So, how does the blessing work?
I will give you a rare mushroom infused with the power of the earth, which you will eat. If all goes well, your latent potential will be unlocked.
I do love mushrooms.
Some are unable to contain the power and die.
Okay, uh-oh.
That's delicious. Oh, that really packs a punch.
Quite so. Congratulations on your successful achievement. You really are your mother's daughter, aren't you?
I didn't expect voice acting in an 8-bit game. I think it's mostly just 8-bit, or I think this is 16-bit, not 8-bit. But I think it's retro stylized more than, like, you know.
How are you?
Awful. Didn't Dad tell you?
About your quest? He did. It sounds very exciting, dear.
It's kind of fun, and I got to meet the Earth Guardian. But I'm really worried about Akko.
Oh, he's nice. Did he show you his weapon collection?
Kind of, I guess. But what about Akko?
I'm sure she'll be fine. I remember dating 2 girls when I was younger. Then one of them got jealous and things became even more interesting.
Oh, right. You did do that. A few times.
Uh-huh. Once it was even 3 girls, and there was that time it was 2 girls and a boy.
Right. So maybe you know how to fix things? It's a huge mess, and they're my 2 best friends.
In my experience, these things work out eventually. For now, just enjoy yourself. You're only young and single for so long. Sooner or later, you'll find your princess, and then it will be a whole new set of adventures.
I guess. I should really get going. Bye, Mom.
Goodbye, sweetie. I'm sure that we'll talk again in 2 shakes of a tail.
My chaotic bisexual mother. Based. Alright. We gotta go to the beach world now. Sounds like a whole bunch of research went into making this game. I mean, I don't know the developer, but I assumed that they were Japanese rather than necessarily like... Ooh, shark fin. Power? I'm a shark! Oh. Well, that was short-lived. Oh, the prickly fishes, no! Alright, I want the shark power. And figure out how shark power works. Oh, fuck! I will never be a shark. Okay, you are the puffery fish, who I hate. Alright, we go down to well. Oh, more puffery fish. Oh, spikers. Oh, okay, we win.
Let's play a game. Behind one door is a useful item. Behind the others, a single coin. Which door would you like to open?
All right, chat, what door are we opening? I'm gonna go get some orange juice while y'all vote. Y'all always just overwhelmingly vote for the left. I need to stop phrasing things like that. Because everyone's like, oh, but I'm leftist, so it must be left.
Allow me to...
Well, the centrists win again. Ooh. Floating with the tides. High tide, low tide bobbing. Always a cool vibe. I got my hat. Light the shrine. I thought the hat made me spike proof when I did that. Damn, that's evil. Did I just like ever so slightly unhat and get spiked or something? Angry blue crab. Oh! Okay. Oh, this world is a lot easier than the forest was. What does the cloud do? I don't know. I don't know what the items are. I mean, I know some of them are power-ups. Like, this is the samurai power-up that was kind of cool. I wonder... We have new games at the arcade? I wanted to visit the ghost first, though. See if we've given him enough space and time. Nope, he needs a little more time, it would seem. Let's go to the transgender arcade. Ooh. Oh, oh! Oh, there's so many enemies. I want the golden cucumber. I did pretty okay there. It's cute, the little mini games they have. Was this strong tides? Oh, we start underwater, okay. Ooh. Oh, fishies! Oh, they're the puffers. They're the puffer fishes. Puffer fish down there, I see him. Evil puffer fish! He has calmed himself. Oh god! Oh god! Shark, shark, shark. Give me shark power, give me shark powers. Oh, okay, so when I'm a shark, swimming is a lot easier. But the fish still kill me while I'm a shark. Okay. So I can just straight up steer with the D-pad. As a shark. I don't have to do fancy swimming. Okay. It's like Ungard. Also, I'm sorry, but the shark onesie is fucking adorable. More power-up designs should just be the character puts a onesie on. Did I get stuck? Uh-oh. Help! I lose my shark onesie? That's unfair. That was evil and fucked up. Now I'm gonna be sad forever. A new shark onesie! And all is right in the world. Fuck you, pufferfish, I hate you! I hope you go extinct. Oh god, a ghost! Oh fuck, a ghost! Oh god, 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 oh god! Oh no! Fuck! It moved and trapped me. Oh no, I'm gonna get trapped again! Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, I wasn't even... okay. Power up, power up. It was not a shark. Oh god! I need human form again. No! God, oh god, oh god, oh god! Shit, fuck! The ghost! He's the ghost with the most! Ah! Yo, this guy! He won't leave me alone! Oh my god, that was so harrowing! We're gonna have another ghost moment, aren't we? Because you're making me carry the lantern. Oh god, a blowfish. Shark! Yes, please. Blowfish. Fuck! I died. I do think the way she holds the lantern in her mouth as a Justifox is very cute. let's get the shark power. Pufferfish! Oh! Here we go. Ooh. Okay, samurai outfit. Alright, go down here. Get in the light. Yeah, go away, ghosts. There's nothing for you here. I'm in the light now. Oh shit. Okay, I lost my armor. Go away, ghosty. I'm in the light now. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm in the light now. Get away from me. Go away, ghosty. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. I'm in the light now. Okay, we can turn into a big girl. Do I have to bring this back up, maybe? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. It landed on spikes. Oh boy, okay. Oh, oh, oh! Fuck! Okay, I gotta bring you up. Or maybe there's a door here where these coins led to. Like, they seem to be something. There was not something. Okay. Here. Stay away from the fishy. Yep, there's the door. Oh, another boss fight? Yeah, another boss fight. Okay. Oh! You've got more attacks now. Oh. Gotcha! Get another armor. Oh, electric eels. Shark. I'm a shark, baby shark, do. It's so fucking cute. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Bum-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum-ba-da. The music is so calm, despite the fact there's electric eels. I could have shocked myself, and I would have lost my shark onesie. Pufferfish, evil pufferfish, go away. Nobody likes you. Yay! I win and I'm still a shark.
Let's play a game. Match 2 cards to win.
Dang it. Hey, we got a decent haul, you know? Alright. I swim a Rooney. Umbrella. The umbrella wants to steal my shark onesie. I will not let it. No! A great tragedy has occurred. Ooh, what are these? They're like spring blocks. Okay. Ooh, and you can turn me human again. I've never heard of this game, and it looks awesome. Feels Hollow Knight core. Well, so Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania. This is much more like just a traditional platformer. Now it's divided up into levels, and there's a world map where you navigate between them. I feel like Mario Bros. 3 was like a very clear inspiration. Fuck. Okay. Even a lot of the enemy designs, you know, we were pointing out, share it. I need to get back to platformers. I love the art style of this. It's so cute, and it's gay. I'm trying to rescue my girlfriend from the girl who also likes me. And my mom is a chaotic bisexual who dated, like, 3 girls and 1 boy at the same time. In her youth. We got the magic postcard. Like, even the HP system being, you know... Fuck! Large form, which is the Kitsune. Small form, which is just being a fox. Is like straight up Mario. Fuck. God damn it. This one's tricky. Oh! Ooh, the spikies. Is today actually a furry holiday? According to Google, it is International Furry Day. I am not a furry, so I do not know, like, the furry stuff, and all the furries who've, like, shown up have also been unaware of it, so that leads me to believe that it might just be one of those holidays that, like, is in calendars, but not in, like, real life. But, you know, hey, you know... At the very least, it gave me an excuse to play a fun game, and I've given the rant about, like, how people are just very weird about furries on the internet. We got to have... Ah! I died. Discourse, I guess. Have you played any Fire Emblem hacks lately? Yeah, I mean, I've got, we just finished Hagen White, and I made the review of it, and we're playing Lords of the Seas on the channel right now. We're playing Embat on the channel right now. So... And I just released a video, you know, 16 different Fire Emblems that you can play right now that goes over all the Sigurd entries, which are one-chapter hacks, so not the same as, like, a full campaign, but I do think that, like, the ideas and stuff that they explore in them are really cool. I hope Saint Rubinio makes more. Yeah. I really liked it. That video flopped hard, though, which is really disappointing because I do think it's 2025's, like, best hack. It's possible something will be better than it. You know, the year's not over yet, but I would be surprised. Like, it's so good, especially from a story perspective, but the gameplay is also peak, and it really shows, like, rather than the sort of all-out approach that some other hacks take with, like, a ton of unique mechanics, it being very close to, like, what if vanilla FE6 had a few units with, like, interesting skill niches and stuff, right? I like the way that it approaches skills, how most of the time skills are just promoted classes each get one skill. Well, promoted infantry classes, because promoted cavalry, well, Great Knight gets Savior, but promoted, the Dragoons don't get anything other than Canto. So pretty sad that that video didn't do super well. And not just from the perspective of, like, I always want my videos to do well, but also just in that, like, you know, when I made the TMGC video, right, and that was my favorite hack of 2024, that video did really well, and I do think it pushed a lot of, like, it introduced a lot of people to what I think is a very, very good Fire Emblem game. And it's just, I feel sad that, like, the Hag one didn't do a similar thing. Although I know FEMS Pain is currently playing it on his channel, so maybe that'll, like, give the exposure that the hack deserves. Ooh, I hit myself with the armadillo. I've been meaning to check out one where you go through different time periods with your units. What hack is that? Haven't heard of that one. Like a Sonic CD type thing? Where you've got, like, past, future, present. I am on the struggle bus with this room. These bouncy blocks are just not what I'm best at. TMGC was a larger scale hack. Do you mean just, like, it was... I guess it was longer, and it had a lot going on, but... Like, I think... I don't know, saying that Hag doesn't have a lot going on either... Like, I wouldn't call it simple. I mean, from a story perspective, it's a lot more complex than TMGC, which does have really well-written characters, but its story overall is... lacks, like, the thematic stuff that Hag has, right? Like, I think one of the coolest things about Hag is how... I mean, obviously, the base convo lets you experience all of the characters' stuff, even if you don't use them. Like, the way it does supports as just base combos. Means that you don't have to do multiple playthroughs in order to get to know the entire cast, which I think is a huge strength. Oh, humanity restored. But I also really like how each character had like the overall themes of sort of loss, regret, and forgiveness, both in terms of self-forgiveness and just like explicitly forgiving other people as well, play a big part in like even secondary and tertiary characters' individual stories, right? Like, I think having a solid theme that gets explored in so many different ways is just such a huge boon. I think the premise around only having one healer is interesting. Yeah, like, that's the major gimmick gameplay-wise as well. Although, honestly, I think that aspect of the gameplay is probably the least interesting part. Oh, that could have been bad. It is still interesting, although, to me, I think the way in which it is, like, most interesting is in how it sort of limits your healing tools, more so than the number of healers. Like, don't get me wrong, only having one healer does mean that it's harder to play as aggressively as a lot of the side objectives want you to. Because by playing aggressively, you're gonna lose more health. And you don't have multiple healers to sort of make up for that. But I think not having warp, not having, not having status stabs, not having restore when it comes to getting poisoned by poisonous weapons and stuff, is a very severe limitation that, in my opinion, impacts things much more than only having one staffer. Because I think as you get better at Fire Emblem, obviously it's going to depend on the game, but healing, like the heal and mend stabs, are things that I often just do not value necessarily as highly as I used to, right? And I think that learning one of the big sort of like skill level ups in like your time as a Fire Emblem player or whatever is when you realize, like, oh, just because a unit is not at full HP does not mean I need to heal them ASAP.
Hello, Musashi. How are you today?
Better, now that another Kitsune is here to duel me.
Huh?
You're here to duel me for the elemental attunement, are you not?
Yeah, I guess I am. Did you want to talk first?
No, I simply wish to...
Wow, okay. We just fight. Nimona archetype. Ooh, okay, his ore... Gotta figure out his moveset. But yeah, I think that, ooh, that's something too. Okay. Oh, can I go underwater? Ooh. Okay. I gotta grab these balls. Something I've been trying to steer away from. Anytime my units are displaying yellow health bars, I panic and heal immediately. I think Hag is a good way to sort of break that bad habit. Because, I mean, you can't. And so it's sort of one of the skill checks in the game is just being able to figure out who needs healing this turn, because we get one heal. And so if that's, like, you know, a skill that you feel you need to practice, Hag is a great sort of way to get in that habit. And then bringing that forward, and as a result, it's also why, like, one thing I'm realizing when I do the community tier list is a lot of people really seem to value just, like, having 4 or 5 people who can click the heal button every single chapter. It's part of why I ran a poll asking, like, do you prefer to use a guiding ring on a staffer to give them weapons, or on a tome user to give them staves, right? Ooh, flawless victory water. Oh, my achievements aren't showing up on stream.
Hey, Mom.
Hello, sweetie. Have you gotten your water attunement yet?
Yeah, I did.
You must be feeling great then.
Kind of. But I'm still really worried about Akko because she's trapped in the elemental prison.
She'll be fine. Are you excited about what happens after you rescue her?
After I rescue her?
Uh-huh. Rescuing her from captivity is very romantic after all. It's when your father and I had our first kiss.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Oh, yes! By the time you save Akko, she'll no doubt be head over heels for you.
Lesbians.
I need to go. Love you, Mom.
Love you too, sweetie. Have fun.
Oh, we got Ice World now. Ooh, new upgrade. Okay, as a snow kitsune, I'm not affected by ice physics. And I can spit what appears to be ice balls. Freeze people. Okay. Ah, easy come, easy go. The monkey's here. He's going all monkey mode. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Okay, and then we go over here, go through the door. Very cute. Very gay, yes. Ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. But yeah, Hag, you know, high recommendation. Oh! Oh! Fuck, okay. I sneezed!
Let's play a game. Match 2 cards to...
Well, okay, no prizes. No prizes for that one. Oh, but we can get Ice Ball. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba da. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba da. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba. Okay. So we can use you to break walls. So what is this? Apple? Okay, so those spikes I can't bounce on. I guess it's just spiky enemies. Because the hat bounce doesn't seem to work on those spikes. That's the second time. I thought it was like a timing thing, but it seems like it just doesn't work. Oh! Well, I got a checkpoint at least. Oh, jeez. Bum bum ba da ba da bum ba da ba da ba ba da. I think Dark Stone is one of the best ROM hacks to come out. That's the one that's the villains, right? It's just Sacred Stones, but you play as the villains. I mean, I know, like, it's often easier to sell, like, casual fans on the Reduxes, which I would say, like, a cast swap is a form of Redux, right? But I do think that, like, as cool as Reduxes can be, I do think their quality is ultimately gated behind, like, the highest highs that a Redux can... Also, that is gonna be a problem now. The highest highs that a Redux can get is, I think, going to be lower than an original campaign. And I think it has a significantly lower ceiling, in fact. I would go as far as to say that. Not to say that all original campaigns are significantly better, or even better than Reduxes. I think that, There are plenty of original campaigns that are, you know, not as good as the best of the Reduxes, but I just think there's more going on in an original work than a Redux. I don't want to oversell Darkstone, but it feels like Sacred Stone's Maniac mode. I mean, I've played Reduxes that I like, although, again, I would say even those, like, the ones that I like, I would still say significantly lower ceiling than the potential of, you know, like, the best original campaigns. And it's not even just, like, the best original campaigns are better than the best Reduxes. Like, I'd say even the original campaigns that I liked but didn't love, just on account of exploring something new, you know, making new maps, not being shackled by, let's be honest, intelligent systems, often baffling map and unit design decisions. Like, having the freedom to do what you think is best. And then story, too, like... Because that's the thing, is like, if you even rewriting an original Fire Emblem story, you're still constrained in some ways, right? Just in the way that an original work is not. And I do think, like, for as much as I would prefer, like, I value gameplay more than story, I think story is an important, overlooked aspect of games. I'll play a game with a bad story if it's got great gameplay, but it is elevated an immeasurable extent if it also has a good story. Whew. Oh my god, this section is so sketch. I'm terrified right now because I'm on the last HP. Which is why I haven't been interacting with chat as much. I'm sorry. I'm, like, hyper-focused on trying to platform here. I 100% agree about story. It's funny, actually, like, because... So, I mean, the narrative around Engage, right, is that its story is so bad that, like, it ruins the game, right? Which I think that people are... I've said this before, I think people are, like, really over-hyperbolizing, over-hating on a story that I don't care for. I do not like Engage's story. I think that at its heights, it's a serviceable treasure hunt at the beginning, and the third act, or fourth act, or whatever you want to call it, the final stuff, everything after the Alir's true parentage reveal, I really don't like, just in a bunch of different ways. I know that's not a controversial opinion. It's not a universal one. I know there's plenty of people in my audience who love Engage's story, and that's valid if you like it. There's plenty of people that hate it, and that's valid if you hate it, right? But the narrative is like, you know, Three Houses' story is perfect. Engage is bad fight. I saw a fucking post, about how, like, you know, people are using Engage's bad story in order to pretend that Fire Emblem stories have always been bad, right? And I'm just like... I mean, it's okay if you disagree, but I think Fire Emblem stories have always been pretty bad, actually. Oof. Ouch. Like, I think even the better stories in Fire Emblem, the ones that are, like, fairly universally praised, Genealogy and Thracia are the big ones. I know a lot of people like the Telia stories. I feel like a lot of that is what people bring into them, to be honest. That and sort of, like, retroactive history, especially about, like, Radiant Dawn. Because Radiant Dawn's story was hated for so long. But I would say even the, you know, quote-unquote good Fire Emblem stories have significant issues to them that I think hold them back from greatness and what. Three Houses is what people claim to have an above average story. It's pretty embarrassing overall, IMO. Yeah, it's like, it's a good story for a Fire Emblem game. Maybe. That's also, you know, gonna be... Can I not... Oh, it's invisible walls. Okay. Oh, well, that's evil. Oh, wait, it's not... Oh, it's not invisible walls. It's the ceiling. It's what's up there. Oh, this is trippy. Oh, this is trippy. That's so trippy. Okay. So anyway, the reason I brought up the story stuff is I was looking through old community posts trying to find, there's a comment that I wanted to post a picture of in a video I'm currently working on. And I was looking for it and I knew it was in a community post from like 2 years ago. So I was looking through my old ones and I found a poll that I made prior to Engage coming out, prior to Engage even being announced. That was like, which of the following would you prefer? And I gave 3 options in a video game, right? It was phenomenal gameplay, bad story, right? Or phenomenal gameplay, bad story, phenomenal story, bad gameplay, and then the third option was both gameplay and story are just alright. Neither is great. Neither is even like what you would call good. They're just alright, right? And overwhelmingly, the majority of votes were phenomenal gameplay, bad story, right? Sort of the Fates, or what people describe Fates as. I personally feel that way about Fates as well, at least, you know, Rev and Conquest, not Birthright, but, the Fates special. And yet, then when Engage comes out, it becomes, and I think it's because it's new, you know, a lot of the same channels posting videos about, you know, how Engage failed where 3 Houses succeeded. You scroll back far enough, you get a, like, 3 Houses is a dating sim, Fire Emblem is dead stuff. In fact, I got recommended, early in the, like, the discourse cycle, I got recommended a video from a channel I hadn't heard of that was, like, you know, how the title of the video with you know, caps on succeeds and fails was how Engage fails where 3 Houses succeeded, right? It was a clear rage bait, but I was like, I'm curious about my theory, so I scrolled back, and around the time that 3 Houses came out, they had a video about how fucking 3 Houses failed. How 3 Houses fails to capture classic Fire Emblem.
Here we go.
Thank you, Cynthia, for the $1 super chat. Nick's Cage showing up, jump scaring all y'all. Even just getting onto this platform is tricky. Oh! It's the let's hate on the new thing mentality. Yeah. New equals bad, old equals good. This is so trippy. Oh my god, okay. We did it. We did it, gamers. Boss fight time. Story in Fire Emblem games has never been all that important to me. It's just a nice add-on. So for me, and this is also part of why the Engage story thing really feels like, do you actually care, or is it just a reason to hate on the thing that's too anime? I feel like so much of the Fire Emblem community plays, I'm stealing this phrase from someone else because we had this conversation in Discord earlier, but so much of the Fire Emblem community plays games with their hand glued to the start button. anytime I make a video about story, it also does significantly worse than the videos I make about gameplay stuff, which again, it's fair if you don't care about story. I do. I think story is like an important part of games, but I also count myself in the camp where I would prefer good gameplay over good story if I'm forced to choose. But I think the best games do both. And when I say good story, I don't need it to be like, you know, Better Call Saul, you know? I like this story. It's very simplistic. It's very cute. I would say that this is good gameplay and good story. So I don't need, like, you know, Shakespeare level stuff, but I would like something that doesn't feel like, why are we here, right? Pufferfish. Okay, we've got our shark onesie. We can make it through the eel maze now. Oh, the pufferfish is chasing me. Angie crab. There's another discourse that I was observing the other day that made my eyes roll, like just more game story stuff, made my eyes roll into the back of my head. It was the idea that, like, games that have a emphasis on a really good story are inherently less replayable than, like, the less cinematic, more simplistic ones. And it was, of course, because everything has to be about fucking picking sides and consumerist fandom wars. It was about Sony versus Nintendo, and saying that games like, you know, The Last of Us and God of War and whatnot that are praised for having good stories are inherently, quote-unquote, less replayable, because you come there for the story, not the gameplay, which I would disagree. As someone who enjoys both of those series, I like the gameplay in both, even if I like the stories of both as well. But also, the thing that really, like, irked me about it is it implies that if a good story can only be enjoyed once, right? Like, have you never done a rewatch of a television show or movie that you enjoyed? Because those don't change. It's the same story. I saw Superman in theaters twice because it's a really fucking good movie, and I just wanted to see it again. I recently finished a rewatch of Better Call Saul, like, early this year, and I'm already tempted to do a third rewatch of it, because it's such a fucking good television show. Or just do another Breaking Bad rewatch, which would also be my third. My wife and I keep planning to do, like, a Lord of the Rings extended trilogy rewatch. Like, not every movie is enjoyable to watch multiple times. There are some movies or shows where I'm like, I'm glad I watched that, but I'll probably, you know, never watch it again. And I do think that, like, in general, video game stories tend to be of a lower caliber, although oftentimes that comes down to, like, because culturally we've decided, like, they're not as important, right? Which I do think is a stupid-ass decision. I completed Displote. What's Displote? Haven't heard of that game. I might be pronouncing it wrong too. Sorry if I am. It's a biographical game. It takes like 2 hours to beat. Interesting. Might check it out. What, like... what type of game is it? It's like an interactive story. Gotcha. Oh, Ice Wall Chase. Oh, Ice Wall and Ghost. Oh, no. Oh, it's not an... it's an auto-scroller. We're not getting chased by the Ice Wall. Just have to dodge the ghost during this auto-scroll time. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Cringe, 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 cringe. This is just like that haunted boat. Oh, fuck. Well, I just died there. Okay. We got this. We got this, gamers. Ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da, 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 ba. Oh God, he's coming! He's getting closer! Oh God! The wall got me. Pink Floyd's The Wall got me. No way it's Mario but a Foxgirl. Yeah, it's Lesbian Foxgirl Super Mario 3. I'm trying to save my friend who has a crush on me from my other friend who has a crush on me and was jealous. And my mom is a chaotic bisexual who tells stories about how she dated multiple people at the same time when she was younger and got a bunch of jealousy stuff going on. Is it 3 girls and 1 boy all at once? And then there was drama when people found out, which tells me that it is not ethical polyamory. SMH my head. Thought maybe I could give him the old swoop to whoop. Oh, well, I get my humanity back. Whew, okay. Speaking of polyamory stuff, though, much like why are people so weird about furries, I often find myself asking, why are people so weird about polyamorous people? I was just casually scrolling through YouTube today, and I got ambushed by a queer creator who I, like, occasionally have watched things from. Just did a video that said, the video title was Stick to Monogamy, and the thumbnail was, like, about how going into an open marriage or any sort of polyamorous relationship is just gonna ruin your life. And I'm just like, can we not? Like, come on, like... It's especially frustrating when it's from another queer person, because it's like... Obviously, I know, you know, you're just a grifter, you're like, you know, I got mine. But you should know better than to try and police how relationships that don't involve you are. Like, I say this as someone who's in a monogamous relationship, like, and... not any sort of skin in the game for myself, as it were. Just fucking, like, let people love who they want to love. It shouldn't be that hard. With the obvious exception of, like, you know, limit that mindset to consenting adults, yada yada yada, like... Ooh, okay, that's tricky. That's gonna... Okay, I think I can get that. I think I can get that. I like this level. It's, like, all about the invincibility. There we go. Okay. Okay. It's like a Kaizo Mario levels with the invincibility star mazes, but simpler. Yeah, I guess kinda, yeah.
Yuzu, you just missed your lovely friend. I gave her the key just a little while ago.
Kiri? She wasn't rude to you?
Oh, no. I quite enjoyed meeting her. I just wish that she hadn't been in such a hurry.
Huh. The other guardians said she was rude.
Oh, they did, but to my eyes, she was quite lovely.
Right. So I guess we need to battle before you can help me get my attunement?
We do, yes. Are you ready?
You bet.
Oh, damn. Okay. You've got super lasers, I see. Whoa. Okay. Oh, you going somewhere else? Okay. Boing. Boing. Ah, almost. Okay. Boing. 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 Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, kiddo! How's your quest going?
It's going all right, but Mom said something about it.
Oh, dear. Did she tell you how fun danger is again?
No, I mean, yes, she did, but it was something else that worried me. She said that rescuing Akko would be a big romantic gesture.
Oh, it will be. When your mom rescued me all those years ago, I was certainly impressed by how, well, you know.
Ugh, Dad, too much information. Also, I'm not sure I want to be romantic with her. Or anybody, really.
That seems like something you need to figure out before you finish your quest. Don't you think, kiddo?
Maybe.
Interesting. So is this gonna be Ace Rep then? They're lesbian and I am Ace. Ooh, what is... Bird? Okay, I get the double... Oh. Well, no double jump. But I have the boots, at least. Ace, queen, bird up. No more burb. Return to Foxgirl. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Ooh, okay, so I can't flap my wings while I'm in shoe. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. God damn it. The Casa Ope are cool enemies. Yeah, someone was telling me about them. I figured out that they were a yokai because I've seen them, like, on Yokai Watch. Someone was explaining that there's, like, a whole classification of yokai. That's, like, inanimate objects. Fuck! Oh, I was so close to safety. Okay. Okay, no double jump while in shoe, but shoe form stand on spike. Good. These burbs are evil. These parasols are evil. It's all evil. Evil. Every villain is lemons. Got you. Woo! Climbing so high. I know this is Skyworld, so it's probably gonna be like how Mario 3 has you like climb up to the sky in the first level, and that's of its cloud world. Because this game is really inspired by Mario 3. Oh! The tower is in the middle of Skyland, yeah. And that's what transitions from, like, on the ground to in the actual clouds. Those poles I cannot stand on, can I? Oh, there's gliding. Okay. Oh no, I'm so high up in the clouds that the clouds are gonna conceal some platforms. Oh, bird. Evil bird. The evil birds are actually quite scary. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, no! I was so close to the end, too! That's the end goal right there! Okay. Oh, no. I don't have a bird costume now. Oh, we can get one. There we go. And now we cross the rainbow to Gayland. Oh, you dickhead! Fine, we'll ride the stork. That was very rude, though. Those raccoons are so evil. Yokai Watch is an SRPG spin-off? Interesting. Oh, fuck. These raccoons are such a pain in the ass. Alright, give me a burb. Oh, I died. Are those Tanuki? Oh, you know, they might be, yeah. That's probably what they are. In the spin-off, they give every yokai a new design where they wear medieval armor and feudal era armor. Interesting. As I said last stream, I know nothing about Yokai Watch. Like, I've never played it. I've never seen anyone play it. All I know is I recognize the umbrella guy from, like, the art of the box art of one, which made me think it was a yokai. Well, I didn't know yokai was, like, a real term. I thought it was a fictional term like Pokemon. And I asked, like, oh, are those an aspect of Japanese mythology? Because I think they're also in Yokai Watch. Which is when someone... This stream actually said that they were a type of yokai. Which is literally how I knew... Or which is only the only way that I even knew that, like, yokai was a... Not a fake term, like Pokemon. Which is just like a fake term for the pocket monsters. Just give me the rose. In most yokai watch games, the yokai are based on real Japanese mythology. However, when they go to America, they're just based on burgers and cowboy. I mean, burgers and cowboy are our mythology. See, I was gonna make a joke about American gods, but I don't know, I feel icky even alluding to a Neil Gaiman work now. You know, he's doing the Elon thing now. He's using his autism as an excuse for the fact he sexually assaulted people. It's so gross. Salty bacon, and he's just a strip of bacon. That's wild.
Let's play again. Behind what? Allow me.
I didn't know about Neil. Oh yeah, he and his wife, serial, like, abusers for free labor. Oh. That was a trap. Is there a platform I guess we're gonna have to restart the room. He and his wife are, like, sort of serial abusers for free labor. His wife has made an entire career out of, exploiting, like, fans to get free labor. She talks about, it's like, it's a philosophy for her. And then he, like, sexually assaults the people who are sort of functionally their slaves. It's really fucking gross. All of this is alleged, you know, lawyers for lawyer purposes. But there's so many accounts. Oh, oops. I fall and die. And the thing is, while he denies that he has had any, sexual relations that are unconsensual, right? He is only suing one accuser, and he is not suing them for libel, which UK libel laws are incredibly strict, as, you know, J.K. Rowling has taken advantage of a bunch in order to get people to have to issue apologies and stuff like that. But he is not suing for libel. He is suing someone who alleges that he sexually assaulted her, that he raped her, for breaking a non-disclosure agreement, which I think that says it all. If you do not think you have a case in the UK libel court, but instead you sue for breaking a non-disclosure agreement, in my mind, that's practically an admission of guilt. Again, all of this is alleged. These are my opinions. They're not meant to be taken as fact. I am not, you know, for any lawyers that are listening or watching, let's just say that Neil Gaiman being outed as horrible and abusive made me glad I wasn't a fan of the Sandman comics. I don't really like that impulse, if I'm being perfectly honest. It makes me think of the, like, I get, obviously, it sucks as a fan of a ton of his work. It sucks that, that he is being accused of these things, right? And that it seems like he is guilty. It's always really unfortunate when someone who makes art that you enjoy ends up being a bad person. But I also think the idea of, like, there's sort of a, an impulse to try to, like, divorce oneself from the art that someone made. I don't know, it feels like... Oh, these two birds. Oh, there's gonna be 3 of them now. Oh, this is so sketch. This is so sketch. Fuck. Someone being bad doesn't remove the art's value. I mean, that's not even necessarily what I'm trying to get at. Although that can be true to an extent. I do think, like, it is completely valid if, learning something about an author changes the way that you view, or any artist, you know, whether it's an author, a game designer, whatever, changes the way that you view their art. And I think Gaiman is a case where, a good amount of his, like, the meaning that people draw from his art is going to be changed now. I haven't seen the Sandman adaptation, and I'll be honest, I probably won't. I just don't, I'm not really interested in it, but there was a, story in the adaptation, in the television adaptation, that was not present in the original comic, that was added in, that was apparently, like, a part of it came from Gaiman, and it was about, like, a muse, and the idea of, like, artists kind of framing the muse, like the, you know, the Greek muse myth idea, through, like, a sort of abusive, lens, and in a way that ended up lining up with the allegations against Neil Gaiman, in a way that's, like, kind of, I don't know, telling, and it makes, because it was praised at the time, and I feel like it reads different with the allegations against him, right? I think another case is the comedian Louis C.K. often had stuff in his comedy about rape culture and how terrifying it is to be a woman in the world, and, like, the ways in which men can, like, be sleazy and take advantage of situations to do sleazy, rapey stuff, right? And then, as it turns out, he ended up using his position of celebrity to, sexually harass and I think also sexually assault, or allegedly, all this is alleged still, a bunch of women, in a way that sort of casts a different light on that comedy, right? And so I do think that you can obviously still take certain meanings away from art that is potentially not what was intended by the author. You know, I went into this in FE4 about how, like, there's stuff in there that sort of makes it clear that in Gen 1, Sigurd was not supposed to be, you know, viewed as a villain or whatever, right? That he's in the right even in Gen 1 when he's, like, conquering everything, and it's just he got taken advantage of by evil Arvis, and Arvis was the problem. And that's what gets sort of put out there in Gen 2 to sort of clarify, like, Sigurd did nothing wrong, right? But I still enjoy FE4 for the story that it seemingly unintentionally told. Of sort of a cross-generational shedding the mistakes of your parents, and you know, we can do better than the generation that came before us. And I think there's a cool message to be taken from it that was just not intended by Shizukaga. But I also think it's completely valid. People who, you know, can't do that, can't separate the art from the author. I think it's also, yeah, when you have assholes like J.K. Rowling who explicitly say that buying their content is support of their beliefs, that's another thing that, like, that changes it as well. And there's a difference between an author who is literally dead and an author who is alive, right? And a lot of authors have sort of their hateful beliefs present in their works. J.K. Rowling, I mean, forever people have been pointing to how her anti-Semitic and misogynist views are, and racist views are present throughout Harry Potter. Like, it's not just that she tweets, like, I hate trans people. Like, the only East Asian character in Harry Potter is named Cho Chang. The only black character is named Kingsley Shacklebolt. There's a race, the goblins, the goblins are the anti-Semitic. It's the elves that are the slave race, right? There's a race that are just biologically, they want to be slaves, and when, you know, a well-intentioned white person tries to unslavify them, it turns out that's bad because they want to be slaves, right? There's all sorts of shit in Harry Potter that oh my god, the ghosts. This house is hard. That is, like, icky beyond just it was written by J.K. Rowling. It is reflective of things that she believes in real life, and that we see in the way that she treats black women. In her quest to hate trans women, and then she, you know, the way that she treats cisgender black women, but, like, it's present there in the books, right? She has a werewolf character who she has said is a she says that werewolfism is a metaphor for AIDS, and then she has a character with what is her metaphor for AIDS, intentionally spread the disease to as many children as he can, right? Like, oh my god, this ghost is killing me. There's no way that J.K. Rowling just adds in shit like, oh no, Hermione was meant to be black or Dumbledore was meant to be gay. I mean, that's a whole other can of worms, but I also think that, like, the sort of retconning characters to, like, make the work more diverse in order to try to sort of steer away from the conversation around, like, you know, you some interesting stuff going on in this this book about how all these evil people are ugly, and what's that? Like, what you named the black character what? You named the East Asian character what? An entire school for all of Africa. Just one school for all of the wizards in Africa. Or no, it's Asia that they have all this. Yeah, they have one school that's just the Asian wizard school. Like, all the European countries get their own wizard school, but then there's the Asian wizard school. Oh my god. This house is hard. Asia technically has 2 schools in the Harry Potter universe. Is it Africa that only has 1 then? I thought there was, because there is a school that's an entire continent, I thought. I find it weird that J.K. Rowling is so prejudiced despite the plot being fighting race purists. Well, she's, you know, she's racist in a liberal way. And the plot is a very, like, liberal story. It's not progressive just because the evil bad guys are a pretty sloppy Nazi metaphor. Doesn't mean that, like, you know, liberals don't like Nazis either. But there's still, oh, it's South America that only has 1 school. That fucking tracks. That fucking tracks. Like, again, along with, like, the liberal stuff, like, just complete dismissal or afterthought of anything. I'll be honest, I kind of just assumed there wasn't a Latin American school. Because it feels like the sort of oversight she would make. But, like, while in theory you could say, like, oh, you know, the bad guys are sort of a Nazi metaphor, so they're race purists, she did write a world where, like, your lineage determines your, like, ability. Like, I don't know, the whole, like, wizard, the way that being a wizard versus being, like... Alright, this is not your lineage. You are born with inherent talent, though. Versus, like... What is it? Squib? Is that the thing where, like... Is Squib where you're born without magic power? Or is that a different thing? There's people like Hagrid or, like, the janitor. Like, it's very telling that the position she puts the 2 characters who are born without magical power and meant to be, like, hashtag one of the good ones are groundskeeper and janitor. And then the janitor's mad that everyone's fucking racist to him. And that he's presented as, like, a grumpy old man because he doesn't like people calling him slurs. The guy with the cat. Filch, I think his name is? His cat gets petrified by the giant snake. That, for some reason, she calls a basilisk. It's just a giant snake. A basilisk is a completely different thing. Learn mythology, you fucking quack. Squib is like if it's a muggle was born to magic parents. So that's the no magic, right? I'm sorry, I haven't read Harry Potter since I was, like, very young. I have some amount of the, like, terminology still remembered, but it's not... I don't know all of the fucking... Like, I know Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Gryffindor, and Slytherin. The fucking, you get, as soon as you get to the school, a magic hat determines what fucking trait you have. And one of them is the evil house. Like, so I know that one. I don't remember like Muggle and Squib. Muggle is no magic, right? Is Squib also no? Yeah, okay. Squib is Muggle to magic parent. So that's the no magic one. That's the one I was thinking of. That's the thing that the cat guy has. Jesus Christ, these 1 pixel jumps. Oh my god. This level's ridiculous. Slytherins are sent to the dungeon because they're evil. Are squibs a denouncement for mixed-race children? I don't think so. That's like that's what Tellius does. That's not like a Harry Potter-y thing. I think that just it sometimes happens. I don't think that's like I don't know. I feel like there's so much to criticize in Harry Potter that I think we can stick to like what's actually there instead of trying to like theorize about maybe what she meant that never made it to the text and has no like, you know? There's nothing about like squibs coming from, because it's when a magic person just is born without magic. Like, this isn't me saying we gotta hand it to her. I'm just saying let's focus on the stuff that's actually there, right? Oh god, this guy. Fuck, you fuck! That ghost right there, I feel like makes this level 10 times harder than it needs to be. This fucking guy. This fucking, it's always that guy. Having to wait while these guys chase you It's just a death sentence. Fuck off! No! God damn it! What the hell? Like, if you get them chasing you at all, you're just fucked. The ghosts seem like a contender for the most evil enemy in the game. I think in most circumstances they're fine. It's the fact that they're combined with platforms that force you to wait while standing still. Like, this is the first time the ghosts have felt genuinely unfair. You know, I liked it in, there were 2 instances where there was like a chase, once with the ice walls and once with the ghost ship. Like, those were kind of cool. And obviously where they're just like free roaming and you sort of like can potentially get to the lamps in time or whatever. These platforms have a little bit of light on them, which to me makes me think like maybe they're supposed to ward the ghosts away, but they don't. The ghosts will still get you while you're on this platform. God fucking damn it. God, like, I'm just fucked now. There was nothing I could do to avoid that, and there's nothing I can do here either. Oh, thank God, a checkpoint. Oh, whoops. That was a whoopsie. I don't know if restart room will get me past the checkpoint, so I can't do that anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? That is fucking evil. That is fucking evil. Do you lose something when you die? Precious seconds of my life, but no, there's no penalty for death other than just going back to the checkpoint. Thankfully, no live system. What? I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I don't know how to get past that part. All right, let's watch this cycle. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Oh, the momentum. Does the Konami code do anything in this game? I don't know. I don't even know where you would enter it. Like, I guess the main menu? I don't know what it would do. Like, there's already, you know, difficulty settings and infinite lives and stuff, so, like, I'm not sure what would be considered a cheat, you know? Ugh! Yo, this is so fucked up. This game has difficulty settings? Yeah. There's, like an easy, medium, hard type deal. Basically just sort of determining when you can use your power-ups, and then I think easy makes you, like, immortal or something? I can take a look after we beat the level. I don't want to, like, fuck with it while the level's ongoing. Shit, fuck. I should have ducked. There we go. Okay. Just don't fuck it up now, Danny. Umbrella time. Oh, thank God. Oh boy, okay. Oh, the donuts are not Oh, the donuts are not translucent. Can't go through them. Okay. Oh, fuck. shit, fuck. Well, we're in a right old pickle. Let's just do this. Let's not waste time, you know? I'm unused to difficulty settings in platformers. I mean, Mario has difficulty settings. They're just not in the menu. That's what the Super Luigi block is. Donkey Kong has it with funky mode. Celeste has assist mode. More ghosts waiting, yeah. At least this one, there's like actually... So, I don't think this is as bad as the other one though, because like in that one, there's not actually like the same level of... So in that one, you have to wait in like a one-tile platform, right? Above your death. Here, if you're waiting for the platforms to switch, you're not on a one tile. You have actual, like, room to navigate and avoid the ghosts. I think this is perfectly fine. It's hard, but that's kind of what I expect at this point of the game. Like, see there, I was waiting for those platforms, and I had to dodge that ghost, but it gave me actual room to do that. The other room, I just had to stand still and, like, didn't have room to dodge anywhere, right? Have to stand on a one-tile platform with nowhere I can go to avoid the ghosts. Here, we have room. Alright, boss time. Oh shit! Okay. So the room is full of those lamp platforms. And I'm guessing he's unaffected by... Yeah, he's unaffected by gravity. I like the way this boss has evolved. I think it's very cool. Well, shit. Fuck! Okay, so maybe don't do that. Fuck. This game looks hard. It is. It's funny because I was saying during the first world that it was like pretty easy. Because World 1 was very easy. And I was like, oh, this is the perfect, like, just sort of chill, coming off of a headache game. Because it's not that hard. And even though I'm screwing up a bunch, you know, it's... And now I'm in World 5 out of 6, and it's, it's proving itself to be quite challenging. Oh my goodness. Riding on the cranes is neat? Yeah. Spikies! Oh my god. Holy mackerel, I've been streaming for 4 hours? I thought this would be like a short chill stream, but I've just been having fun. Ba 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 ba. Okay, we slide into you. Get rid of them. Oh, fudge nugget. Oh, another flower petal. Okay. The bird power, as is standard fare for Mario games, the power that gives you aerial movement is fucking OP. What's your favorite Fire Emblem support conversation? I like Nino and Rebecca. I don't know. What is my favorite Fire Emblem support conversation? I am struggling to think of one offhand. You know, I like Jill Leth. I like the Jill Leth convo. Oh my goodness, okay. That fucking blowfish guy. I'm curious, chat, what about you? What are yours? Cop-out answer, asking chat instead. And then when chat names good ones, I'll be like, oh, yeah, that is a good one. I like most of Mercedes's. I think that's probably, again, like kind of a cheater answer, just, you know, the ones that involve my favorite character in the series. Oh, I killed you. Okay. And now we have the shark onesie. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I fall to my death. I like your Mercedes Yuritsa support. Yeah, that's a good one. Now I have to actually do this with swim controls instead of just using the shark onesie. Oh, never mind. That section wasn't that hard. Oh boy, more pufferfish. Alright, I would need the bird, I think, to get up there. Jill Mist and Mordecai Ulke. I'm not familiar with the Mordecai Ulke one, like, offhand. I don't really care for Jill Mist, but I know a lot of people really like that one. So, you know, that's fair. It's a popular one. And I'm sure it's popular for a reason, right? Like... I like that there's multiple paths that depend on your power-ups. Yeah. Ah! Dead. Platform, come here, thank you. There we go! Okay. A lot of Jill representation. Yeah, I mean, she's a popular character for a reason. She's sort of the intersection of, like, you know, Wyvern, secondary character that has, like, a arc related to the story's themes. She's also, like, in my opinion, because Tellius is, you know, trying to do an anti-racism story, but fumbles hard in a lot of places and ends up sort of accidentally doing some racism. And Jill is sort of the exception to that, in that there's, you know, it's not a perfect story. I've seen some criticism around, like, you know, racist military member doesn't ultimately, like, grapple with it as much as maybe she necessarily should have. Although I do think that they do a lot of, like, I don't know, they do a lot of legwork making her reckon with her part in the sort of, like, racist mass killings and stuff. Really, there was someone hiding in the cloud. What a loser. Gillette is interesting, because at that point, Tellius was kind of cooking. Yeah, I think, so within my community, we're pretty critical of the way that racism is depicted in Tellius, from a couple of different angles, but it does a lot of both sidesy stuff, which is one of the big issues. And I think that the Jill Leth stuff had a very easy way it could have, like, fallen into that. You know what? Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me, Mr. Umbrella. Because Leth is often presented as the, like, okay, but you see the Lagoos are racist too situation. So, by putting, you know, the racist Bjork and the racist Lagoos in the same convo, it could have very easily been, like... And Jill does, like, kind of apologize to Leth, but at least within my reading, it's not presented as... Or sorry, Leth kind of apologized to Zill, but at least within my reading, it's not presented as, like, equivalent, right? For as both sidesy as Tellius racism can be, the Jill Leth convo takes a pretty distinct pro-Leth stance in terms of, like, you know, Jill at one point, she's like, you know, I'm sorry, I didn't realize, and Leth is like, yeah, you didn't. And then it just sort of sits with that. Rather than, like, I shouldn't have been... Like, I think... It would not have surprised me at all and would not have clashed with, like, what else Path of Radiance had cooking if instead of, like, just sort of taking Leth's side on that, it was presented as, like, well, you should be able to look past it because she didn't know any better. But it's not, and I think that's, like, a huge strength of the support. And I think the sort of the way that it presents Jill's realization of, like, and horror at, like, the scope of what she's been a party to.
Are you here to duel me like that other Kitsune?
She beat me here again?
The other Kitsune? Yes, she was in quite a hurry.
Oh, I'm sorry. She hasn't been herself lately.
That is not what she claimed, but perhaps she was less than truthful. There are unsettling rumors.
I guess so. Do we have to duel before I get attuned?
Of course. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Yo, this bird guy. Is this rivals to lovers? It doesn't seem to be. So from everything I've seen, I think my character is asexual. What's happened is the other Kitsune kidnapped my friend who has a crush on me, and the other Kitsune also pretty clearly has a crush on me. Which is why she kidnapped my human friend that has a crush on me. And I'm talking to my parents through, like, the magic postcard they gave me. And I'm like, I don't think I want to be romantic with them or anyone. So, getting the ace vibes, you know? This looks brutal. This fight is kind of tricky, it seems. The timing of it is pretty intense. Oh, he got me. Ooh! Okay. This guy is clearly a master of the sword. While I was busy having sex. Well, no, it doesn't. The while you were busy having sex tweet doesn't work. Because I think my character's asexual. Or at least aromantic, you know, because they're not the same thing. I got him. Okay.
Sweetie, it's wonderful to hear from you. How is your adventure going?
I only have one more elemental attunement before I'm done.
How exciting! Are you looking forward to Akko swooning at your big romantic gesture?
Well, not so much.
Oh, you want Kiri instead? She's so pretty and such a bad girl. I don't blame you at all.
Mom!
Sorry. I was just thinking how cute you and Kiri would look together.
I don't want to date Akko or Kiri.
There's someone else?
No. It's not something I want right now, or maybe at all.
Oh, well, I can certainly understand not wanting to be tied down at your age.
It's not that. I just don't think that I want a relationship.
That's okay too, dear. You'll have more time for adventures that way.
Oh god, the mom is a shipper. The mom told me about how she was dating like multiple people at the same time. She's a chaotic bisexual, and not in like a polyamory way, but in like a they didn't know about each other way, right? Because she talks about how like, oh, you know, it got dramatic. So the mom had a kind of unhinged youth. We love a chaotic bi. Oh, I hit myself with the fucking roly-poly. La Rochelle Erica is iconic. Is it actually a well-written support, or is the Fire Emblem fanbase starved for queer content? Cause I don't think it's actually like all that good of a support. TBQH. Ooh, what's that? There's a fishy. Ooh, I'm a Charmander now. Charmander Char. Wait! Oh! I can swim in the lava! Okay. When I have the firepower, I can swim in the lava. Okay, okay. Can I steal your cloud like Lakitu? I can't. The shuriken almost got me. No! You asshole! My cloud! You're murdering sand shrews? I mean, they're more like armadillos than sand shrew. Well, okay, now this level's actually gonna be hard. I was gonna say, the rising and falling lava, when I have the fire power up, is just a non-threat. But honestly, I'm kind of glad I don't have the fire power up. Because I'd like this level to be, like, vaguely difficult. Like, the rising and falling lava is a classic platformer archetype. And it was enjoyable. Achoo! And now we have the rising and falling blocks in the lava. Okay. God damn it, the fucking pufferfish. I'll add it to the FE wiki for an archetype. Oh, god damn it. I wanted the shark! I mean, but I was using archetype correctly there. I wasn't doing, like, the Fire Emblem brain rot thing. That's how you use the word. Archetype is a real word, and it has, like, a real use case, rather than just saying, like, Medea archetype. I was doing it correctly. Y'all are just Fire Emblem brain rotted. Like, a level archetype is a thing within a genre, especially within platformers. I just have Fire Emblem brain rot. The first step is admitting it. Ooh. Almost died there. Ooh. Did die there. I associate it much more with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, deck archetypes are a thing too. I don't associate it with Yu-Gi-Oh! From my time in Magic is when I think of it. But deck archetypes are a thing too. Like, it's a real word. And like, you know, there are some archetypes within Fire Emblem too. It's just the way that the fandom usually uses the word is too broad. Why are we talking about Hubert's Lance talent? Is this an archetype I'm not aware of? I mean, it wouldn't be a real archetype, but it would be like, you know, the way the fandom often uses the term. Let's not get started with Magic the Gathering. I've fallen deep into Arena with my Chocobo deck. You hurt me with those words. Universes beyond. One of the reasons that I'm not coming back to Magic. It's not like exclusively like the universes beyond. Like it does clash a little bit and feel like the Fortnite-ification. Like, I don't know, I'm on the sort of the having all these different worlds in Magic. On the one hand, I do like looking at like, oh, that's a cool way to like take this Fallout thing and give it Magic mechanics. But I wish that Universes Beyond like had its own format. Especially because, and this is like the real crime of Universes Beyond, is the power creep. I'm a Legacy player. Legacy was my format of choice. I had a couple of Legacy decks and a pretty big Legacy collection, so I could build some stuff too. And it's not a completely static format, but it's one that moves slowly for the most part, or did when I played it. But, because of power creep, we now have, like, just this ridiculousness that happens where just, like, every deck that I owned just doesn't work anymore. Like, my favorite deck is Green-Red Lands, because it's a control deck that uses unconditional, or, like, untraditional control elements, right? I think it's a phenomenal deck idea. I love it. And it's just not viable anymore because of all the power creep. Creating like all these new pushed archetypes and it's just sad. Ooh. Ooh, this one's gonna be tricky. Some decks go crazy on turn 3 or 4. I mean, that's slow for Legacy. That's slow for Legacy. But always has been. I think there's a difference between, like... I'm not even necessarily saying I want, like, every game to be super long and drawn out. But I want, you know, mid-range and control to have the tools to fight against the fast combo decks and the aggressive decks and stuff like that. Like Daze Delver. Oh, you're an enemy. Whoops. Daze Delver, has always, at least from the time that I've been playing, right? Always been a presence in Legacy. And that's a deck that, like, if you can't do stuff early on, it just runs away with the game, right? Reanimator, which has become, like, too much now. Like, apparently, they just printed so much support for Reanimator that it is too much now. But how Reanimator used to be, was something that I could handle as a Lands player. And Lands is not, like, it's not a good matchup. Lands is not, well favored in there. Oops All Spells is the first deck that I ever played, and cause that's the current, like, controversy is Oops All Spells. But Oops All Spells isn't Oops All Spells anymore. Because of the way that power creep has worked, it was an all-in, all or nothing, like, the skill of Oops All Spells was mulliganing, right? And now it's just a I win unless they have very specific hate deck. Because, so it used to be that there were not, spell lands, which are sort of the basis of Oops All Spells now. For anyone who's not familiar, I'm talking so much Magic the Gathering stuff that, like, if you're not familiar, this is... It's probably gonna be frustrating for you. But the way that Oops All Spells works is it takes advantage of... It builds a deck that has no lands in it. And then it uses, there's a card that mills target player. There's 2 cards. So they have 8 potential draws to get to it. The idea is that in a deck with no lands, you want to make 4 mana and then cast either Balustrade Spy or the other one whose name I can't remember. Both of which say, you know, target player puts cards from their deck into the graveyard until they put a land in. You target yourself, so you put your entire deck in the graveyard. And then you have some spells in the graveyard that you can cast that result in you winning the game. Previously, the way that it worked is there's some spells that can give you mana. So there's Lotus Petal, which is a 0 mana artifact that lets you get 1 mana. There's Elven Spirit Guide and Simian Spirit Guide, which are creatures you can exile from your hand to get mana. Because normally you make mana through lands. So if you have no lands in your deck, the ability to cast spells is super restricted. And then there's some ritual cards where you can spend 1 or 2 mana in order to create more than the amount of mana you have. Dark Ritual lets you spend 1 mana to get 3 mana. Pyretic Ritual lets you spend 2 mana to get 3 mana. So the idea behind Oops All Spells back in the day was you have all these cards that let you get mana. You also play a couple of free cyclers. What a cycler is basically you pay a cost and discard it in order to draw a new card. So Street Wraith lets you pay 2 life to discard it and draw a new card. Basically lets you like thin your deck and make it more likely that you get 4 mana and the creature you need to cast. The 4 mana creatures to mill yourself. There's also, I believe it was fucking, there's a vial that you can exile. It's called, like, Dream Vial or something. And it lets you get a free mulligan by exiling it at the start of the game. So the idea is you're going really, really all in to try to get the 4 mana to cast this thing, and then if it gets countered, which there are free counter spells in Legacy, so they can counter even if you go first, you just lose. And of course, if you can't do it on turn 1, you basically lose also. Just because the more cards your opponent can draw, the more likely they are to have something that can counter your spell. However, as part of power creep, Wizards has printed double-sided lands, which are basically their spells that don't count as lands, but you can play them their backside as a land. And so now, instead of being this really all-in, mulligan-heavy, take risky hands and hope that, like, okay, I've got a couple of Street Wraiths I can draw into a land deck, it's just a really, really consistent count to 4. The other thing about all the mana sources that I named earlier, you know, like Simian Spirit Guide, Lotus Petal stuff, those are all temporary. Because they're spells, you can't just, like, play them and leave them on the field. You have to have them in your hand and play them out all in the same turn. The lands, they're a permanent source of mana. So because it runs like 18 lands now. The thing is called Oops All Spells, and it runs more lands than the average Legacy deck. It's such horseshit. Legacy also has loops that kill you without interaction. I mean, I think a well-tuned Legacy deck puts interaction into it so that you can interact with those loops. And the old version of Oops All Spells... folded to interaction. But now, because it has so many... Because it can actually run lands, because that's the thing, is like... The old version of Oops All Spells couldn't spend mana on anything other than its primary game plan of counting to 4. Because all of its mana was temporary. Now that its mana is permanent, like it runs the double-sided lands... it can afford to play interaction, so it can afford to, you know, fight counter wars. It can afford to fight, it can afford to, like, play removal for hate pieces. It can afford to just do a secondary game plan, which old school Oops didn't. And yet Wizard says, like, oh, it rewards deep and intricate knowledge of the game. No, it doesn't. You run 18 lands. It's a fucking travesty. I hate it. In Standard, I got caught in a heal damage per heal loop and lost yesterday. I don't know anything about current Standard. Even back when I played, I didn't play Standard, because I just don't have interest in a format that rotates that quickly, which is why I'm not getting back into Legacy, because with, you know, Masters sets and Universes Beyond sets and stuff that's printed directly into Legacy, now Legacy has a rotation. And the thing about rotation, right, is Magic decks are so expensive. Rotation is basically when, like, one pool of cards becomes illegal and the new printed cards become the new format, right? And the reason that I'm just not interested in fast rotating formats is because as cool as it can be to, like, you know, try to solve a new format and there's tons of new toys to play with, it does mean that you sort of commit to spending hundreds of dollars a year, in a way that's just not enjoyable. Or not something that I want to sign up for. Meanwhile, with Legacy decks, even though the initial cost, right, is a lot more. Like, on each of my Legacy decks, I've spent over $1,000. Although there's some overlap in cards where, like, the total value of my deck might be over $1,000, but because I've got, like, these couple $100 cards are in multiple decks, like, I can move them between them depending on what I'm using. But they are, like, very expensive as an initial cost. The selling point was you won't have to upgrade. You won't have to, you know, spending $1,000 once, or spending $2,000 once, or whatever, you know, the number ends up being, long-term saves you money compared to, you know, paying $200-300 every year. But now, that's just not a thing in Legacy anymore. The cost of magic turns me off, but I build models and stuff. I do think that, like, magic being significantly more expensive than other card games is, like, you know, it's bad for the game, right? Okay, I don't want to use the firepower for this section because this section seems hard, but like fun. So I know all the people are gonna be like sad that I'm not taking the shimp, but okay, fine, I will take the shimp. I'll just intentionally take damage there so I don't have the firepower. Because I do want to have to do that platforming section, you know, no power up. The immunity to lava is cool, but it makes, like, these, what should be sort of final exam levels, inherently a lot easier. In a way that I personally do not want. Fuck. Oh, how do I get past that one, though? I just have to jump at the perfect timing. $60 Pokemon decks are viable and competitive. The thing about Pokemon is they've sort of shifted to the model where the expensive cards aren't expensive for, like, because of strength purposes, for play purposes, but they're expensive because of collectors. And I do think Magic, like, would benefit from that being a thing with their, like, sort of premium print cards. The super rare ones that are not meaningfully different, from a gameplay perspective, but are, like, sought after for creators. You know, like the One Ring, the one of one ring, as opposed to the regular One Ring. But then that's, you know, a bad example because the One Ring itself became super expensive for competitive reasons. That being said, I do think that Pokemon is in a position where it's perhaps easier for it to do that. Because, like, what's the Charizard of Magic the Gathering? Charizard, at least when I was growing up, was a super expensive card that was not very good in the actual game, but was expensive because collectors wanted Charizard because it's Charizard. One of the most popular Pokemon of all times. Like, they have that bit of nostalgia to work on, or to work with, that other games don't. And, like, you know, know, Universes Beyond provides some amount of this, right? I gave the one of one ring example, right? But at least so far, they've also been, you know, pushed competitively. And I don't think it's necessarily viable for Wizards if they want to make the amount of money that they, you know, clearly want to make, to put all of it in collectibles. And none of the value come from play value. Even Yu-Gi-Oh!, you know, which doesn't have the same level of iconicness as Pokemon does. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Everyone knows what the Blue Eyes White Dragon is. That's Kaiba's card. Skull Servant, that's Yugi's card, right? Like, the anime propelling up specific, not good in tournament cards. I don't know if Blue Eyes White Dragon is actually expensive, so I might be making a bad point. If you know Yu-Gi-Oh, please tell me. But it is at least, like, an iconic card, right? It's a card that I feel like there will always be a market for or whatever. God damn it. This cat is busting my balls. There's Blue Eye Structure deck, so you can get a copy pretty easily. Okay. So supply and demand makes it so that Blue Eyes can't be the Charizard of Yu-Gi-Oh! I wanted to kill the cat, but I think the cat's on fire, so I can't. I jumped! Oh my goodness. The umbrella killed me. I remember when we played Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up, we looked it up, half the cards in our decks weren't tournament legal. I remember I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up, and like... Then later, when I was a teenager, I got like a Game Boy, or I think it was college actually, but whatever amount of time later, I got a Game Boy Advance game, and a ton of the cards that I had used, like super powerful stuff, like Pot of Greed and Black Hole and whatnot, were illegal for Jackie, all that stuff. And so I used a cheat code to just let me use all those cards because I was like, I want to use them though. They shouldn't be illegal. They can't be illegal because I want to use them. And so then, like, that in and of itself is already kind of silly. This cat. I hate this cat. Oh god. Okay. This is a whole other shebang. But then I would be like, ha, that idiot computer is using the weaker version instead of Harpy's Feather Duster. Why don't they just use Harpy's Feather Duster? And it's like, well, because the card's illegal, Danny, you idiot. Why did they use the weaker version of Rejeki? The more balanced version that got printed? Gee, I wonder. Okay, got you. Oh no! I wanted to kill the cat, and then I just... Yeah, okay. Damn, that segment looks like it's gonna be hard. Forbidden card stonk. At least it wasn't super poly. I don't even know what that means. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so many things that I just don't know what they means. How are these illegal? It was in the anime. I like how the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime just completely made up the rules. And I recently learned that that's because it wasn't actually initially supposed to be an anime about the card game. And it was initially like a kind of Jigsaw, but for a bunch of different children's games. Situation? Holy shit, we beat it. And so the card game was just popular, and they had to, like, scramble to come up with the rules after it became popular, and they decided they were gonna make it in real life. Because it was just, like, a popular episode in the anime. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We'll be right back. We've got like 3 levels left, so we'll finish this stream. I'm back. I'm back. Just clipping that, because I might turn the magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Talk into an Ice Rider. Oh shit, we got lava chasing us. Sorry, I will not be paying attention to chat while I'm figuring this out because tense rush. No, he grabbed me and dragged me into the lava. Okay, we get over here, we get over here. Oh my goodness. The Tanuki up there, they just fucking, they ambushed me with their kunai. Oh shit, okay, we gotta get speed. There we go. Okay. Ooh. This one's gonna be rough. This one's gonna be rough. This is gonna be like that fall down game. Hitmontop level. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Oh, I have to hold... Okay. I have to hold down the button in order to bounce higher, I think. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. And I'm the buddy. Ooh, okay. Chat, we can do this. I believe. Chat, do you believe? Because I believe. It also, like, where the background I've got right now kind of clashes with chat. The black text. I might have to make you white, chat. Cause you keep ending up like on top of the dark tones, right? The gray and then the black and the sort of like purple, I guess, but like dark purple. So it's hard to read you. I might just banish you to the Shadow Realm. That might take less effort. Like, sorry chat, you die. You go to the Shadow Realm now. Oh my god, okay. This segment is tough. Managed to thread the needle and kill myself instead of landing on either platform. The thing is, the Hitmontop is like kind of finicky. I feel like it's hard to tell just how difficult Hitmontop is to control until you actually play it. No! I was right there! Also, my cat just took a poop. Hold on a second. Because it's very smelly. Okay. I was right there at a checkpoint, too. do do do. Ooh, do 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 do. Got past that part. Okay. Oh boy. Door. Okay. Checkpoint. Humanity. All right. We got a checkpoint though. We can duck under y'all. Okay. We got this, chat. I feel like I must be close. We've gotten several checkpoints. I gotta be faster. I gotta be faster, chat. Ooh, okay. Gotta go fast. Like some sort of fast hedgehog. You need an airplane because you're a fox. I don't understand the joke there. Do foxes normally ride airplanes? Tails from Sonic. Now I get it. God damn it. I'm going too slow. The tornado. Yeah, I remember now. It's in Sonic 2. And also probably some other Sonics. Spin your tail like a helicopter. I only have one tail. I'm a kitsune. Wait, how many tails do how many tails do kitsune have? I'm pretty sure she only has one. God damn it. These Tanuki, they're making me hate them. Learning to hate the Tanuki. They can have up to 9. It depends on the age. God damn it. God damn it, these fucking Tanuki. No! More tails equals older and more powerful. Is that why in Fire Emblem Fates they evolve into 9 tails? And I guess also Pokemon? God damn it. 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 This is ridiculous. I thought the Hitmontop section was gonna be the worst section. Little did I know what there was to come. And I gotta keep up with this platform too, this goddamn fucking raccoon ass piece of shit. You telling me I didn't step on that sand shrew? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. So goddamn close. I'm losing my goddamn mind. I'm losing my goddamn mind. No, 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 no. No! Look how close I was! No! I've been reduced from talking to noises. I fucking hate that piece of shit guy. That twerp on the end, it's always goddamn him. It's always goddamn him. Naruto has a 9-tailed fox. I've never seen Naruto. fuck off. Fuck off, you twerp. Fuck off, you twerp. Like, this guy right here, he's a goddamn problem. He's a goddamn problem. Cancel him. It's all. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, this is unfair. I've always hated this enemy type. I've always hated this enemy type. If he jumps up at that time, what am I supposed to do? Like, it's just, I can't. He's the piece of shit archetype. What are you fucking talking about? I didn't get there on time! How the fuck am I supposed to go faster than that? Oh my Lanta. BRB, gonna go fucking hire a goddamn pest control to kill every raccoon in the tri-state area. Okay, so, you know, if I bounce on them, I can't make the jump. So I bounce on that first one, it's just Jover. Fuck off. Is that supervillains are made? You're goddamn right. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Like, I actually don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Especially if they jump at just, like, the wrong time. And I'm just... fucked. Yeah, no, just fucking hit me with a kunai. You know, just kill me. It's fine. I don't care. You know, I'm not trying to get anywhere in this goddamn piece of shit lava tunnel. What the fuck do I do about you, you piece of shit? What the fuck? No, of course you jumped then. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? This is... Danny's gonna become the Walter White archetype. Fuck off. Not you. The game. I was not saying fuck off to you. I'm just so fucking tilted. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know what they want from me. Are you goddamn kidding me? I hit the goddamn corner? Okay, I'm losing my fucking mind now. I thought I had it. I was like, okay, I'm here with 2 HP. I get hit. I can just use the iframes. It's fine. No, fuck you. The goddamn corner of the ceiling. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me with that bullshit? Now I know how every single Mario Odyssey speedrunner feels. Because that is the bonk that killed my soul. And of course he jumps then. Headphone warning in advance to any time travelers. I'm sorry for that, but that's so fucking horseshit. That's such a fucking are you goddamn kidding me moment. Fuck off! Fuck off! Holy shit! Fuck off affectionate. It's not affectionate. It's not affectionate. These fuckers are the banes of my goddamn existence right now. It's like a Kaizo block. It's not that bad. Kaizo blocks, like, they exist just to troll, and I fundamentally do not like the, we made a game that is hard through concealed information. It's not just hard through concealed information. There's plenty of difficult stuff in Kaizo, But I think Kaizo blocks themselves are just inherently unfun. I know that some people like them, you know, and for those people, that's fine. But I want a hard but fair platformer. I don't want a hard... It's the term artificial difficulty gets thrown around a bunch, and like, I think it's not a great term because, you know, all difficulty is artificial to an extent. But a Kaizo block doesn't test your skill. August 20th is International Furry Day. Yeah, apparently. That's, you know, what it said on the Google Cal. This fucking guy! This fucking guy! Sorry if I sounded annoyed in that response. I've been doing this goddamn section for so long. Like, it's just got me... It's got me on a whole level, you know? So I'm not annoyed at you for asking about Furry Day. I'm annoyed at this fucker. This specific fucking I'm annoyed at him. Okay. What's the block next to the checkpoint? It just restores humanity. It just restores humanity. It wasn't anything helpful. All right.
Hello, I'm here to ask for the fire attunement.
Ah, yes. To rescue the girl. Quite the popular one, that Akko.
What do you mean?
The other Kitsune was just here to collect the key.
Stop me from freeing Akko. I know.
No, she wanted to save her.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the two of them will end up together, right?
Are you sure?
Do not question me, girl. Are you ready to fight? I grow weary of talking.
You bet I am.
But yeah, I was thinking what would be perfect is the two of them ending up together, since I'm not interested in romance. Ooh, this is not... So rather than a boss fight, it's an obstacle course, I guess? Kind of interesting for a final boss to not be a boss. Oh, wait. What was... Enter? What are we entering there for? So far, I've liked all the bosses. They've not been, like, you know, groundbreaking in any way, but they've all been good. So I'll be kind of disappointed if the last boss is just not a boss. Oh, it was just... Okay, to get my humanity back, which I hadn't lost yet. Okay. And he's just right there. Yeah, okay, kind of a disappointing final boss fight to not be a boss.
Hey, Mom. I'm about to go to the elemental prison. I just was hoping that you'd wish me luck.
Of course, dear. You'll do great. You've already done the hard part of your adventure.
I guess. I'm still worried about losing them as friends after I come clean.
Kiri and Akko?
Yeah.
Being your truest self is the only way to be a person's friend. I think they understand that. And if they don't, then they weren't as good friends as you thought.
I wasn't totally honest with them, though. What if they're mad?
Even if they are, and I don't think that they will be, I think you'll work it out. Call it mother's intuition. Now go punch anything between you and your not-girlfriends!
And now they're gonna be girlfriends.
Yuzu, you're here.
I am. I'm here to rescue you, Akko.
It's about time.
Time to stop you.
Yuzu, wait. Kiri isn't the one who captured me.
She's not?
No! I've been trying to help Akko get out of the prison since she was captured. Once we free her, I'll explain everything.
Okay. What do I need to do?
Well, Kiri already placed the keys into the statue, so I just need to use my magic to help you project your elemental attunement onto them to complete the process.
Nobody told me that the keys were orbs. Oh, right. Focus. I'm on it.
There's the apple, the shark, the popsicle, the burb, and the shimp.
Now that we've freed Akko, it's time to tell you what really happened.
So is that leader, isn't it? Act 1 clear? That wasn't the end of the game?
That was a wonderful training session, Kiri. It's always a pleasure to teach someone with your talents.
My uncle doesn't seem to think so.
Lord Kamino doesn't get to work with you every day, so he doesn't see you the way that I do.
If you say so, Aaron.
I do. I even got you a little reward for all your hard work.
You did?
Yes, I brought some of your favorite pastries.
The fish-shaped ones?
Of course. You've been making such good progress that I thought you deserved something nice.
Excited
You
fox
finally got your first
sounds.
assignment? That's wonderful. Thank you for letting me know. Please make sure that she's watched at a distance and report back to me if she gets in any trouble. Yuzu isn't always as careful as she should be.
Affirmative fox sounds.
I'm sorry, but I have to cut this short, Aaron. I need to find Yuzu to congratulate her.
Oh. Yeah. Of course.
Okay, Kiri. Just need to play cool, but not too cool. This is a great chance to congratulate Yuzu and let her know how important she is to you. Hey, Yuzu. A little foxling told me that Inari finally gave you your first mission.
Yeah, it feels like it was just yesterday that we were both starting training.
Yeah, time flies when you have good company.
You know, all this talk about time really makes me think.
It does? About what?
About how if I don't hurry, I won't have time to pack enough boiled eggs for the trip. Anyhow, it was great seeing you, but I really need to get going. Bye!
That's not how I imagined that going at all.
Stressed fox sounds.
Yuzu's been hurt? Is she alright?
Reassuring fox sounds.
She'll really be okay? That's a relief. But I should still be there. Please inform my uncle of the reason I'll be missing our usual dinner this evening.
Affirmative fox sounds. Ooh, I have a sword. Okay, so I'm guessing that I don't get the power-ups, because the power-ups were about elemental attunement, and instead I just always use my sword. Okay, so I'm replaying the same levels, but with a different character. Kind of like Hollow Knight, or not Hollow Knight, Shovel Knight was. Oh, but I'm gonna have to fight the Oni, aren't I?
Ugh, the stupid bridge is out. Guess I'll have to find a way around.
Go towards the wall to walls. Okay, so I can wall jump.
Okay, Kiri. There probably aren't really a bunch of spiders in that cramped hole. You've got this. One quick slide and you're through. Another obstacle? Really? At least this one should break with one good stomp.
Okay. So that's teaching me my moveset.
Get out here, you filthy creature!
And there's the Oni.
You! You hurt someone I care about, and now it's time for payback!
Dead. Looks like the little fox keeps extra food for you. Yeah, the onigiri I got earlier was in the fox's mouth, and then when I took a hit, he restored me. Whoops.
If you ever heard
Do you mean jelly
anyone
donuts?
you won't get off so lightly, beast.
Ooh. So Kiri's got a lot of cool moves. Life carries on and the seasons change. So now we have autumn.
Okay, Kiri. Yuzu is right over there. You just need to play it cool and tell her that you're worried about her.
Hey, Kiri.
Don't you hey Kiri me? You almost died in that cave.
But I'm okay now.
That's not the point. You can't just rush ahead without thinking, Yuzu.
I was thinking. I was thinking that the cave mushrooms look delicious.
No, I mean that you need to be careful and not be so reckless.
Okay. Next time I'll check to see if there's an Oni in the cave before I enter.
That's not what I mean at all.
What do you mean then?
I just worry about you. Okay?
I'll be fine. I need to get going though.
Fine, but be careful.
I'm always careful.
No, you're not. That's the problem.
And there's my little animal companion. Alright, so it looks like Act 2 is going to be playing through the Act 1 levels, but as Kiri instead. And getting her side of the story and figuring out. And instead of power-ups, you know, we use the sword. So I thought I was practically done with the game, but it looks like there's a lot more. What are the coins for? There's a shop. You can buy, like, power-ups, and I'm guessing I can buy, like, food, like more jelly donuts. Whoops. I just realized this means I'm gonna have to do that section in 6-7 again. I'm gonna have to do that that segment we just were in again. I'm gonna cry. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. At least I have a sword, so like, it might be slightly easier just to slice at them. Ooh. Ooh. Dangy. Dangy. Day very angry. Ooh, okay. I forgot I had a sword briefly. And look, my little companion's holding the jelly donut for me. Oh right, it was this door, actually. I forgot about that. Now boss fight. Oh, no boss fight. Interesting. I guess because my companion was the boss last time? Can you slash ghosts? I didn't check. I would assume no, but I can slash skeletons, so maybe you can. I guess I'll have to test in the next ghost house. So I can still get the stomp in the super boot. Okay. Thank you for that. Hello, cranes. The monkeys are back. And they're still trying to go monkey mode on me. Ba-dum, ba, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da, 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 ba. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Shit. I died. I really like the level design of this game. I'll probably buy it. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. I am not, like, necessarily sold on the whole, like, replaying from a different perspective thing as part of the same, like, to get the full story. I didn't hate it in, Shovel Knight. Because I played Shovel Knight and then I played, the Potion Knight, the Alchemist Knight, whatever he's called, Plague Knight. I didn't play the other two, but my understanding is the other two, like, actually changed the levels up as opposed to just changing your moveset. Whereas this seems to be just changing my moveset in a way that is, I'm not sure if I'll do all of it. I do want to at least get through World 1 so that we can see, like, what really happened and if her uncle's, like, the villain. And I'll probably play through, like, the rest of her campaign in my free time. But not, like, on stream or whatever. Oh, okay. Whoops. There we go. Ba-na-na-na-na.
This is it, Kiri. You just need to tell Yuzu how you feel before that human witch steals her away. You can do this. Just open your mouth and say the words. Hey, Yuzu.
Hey, Kiri.
I heard you went on a dangerous mission, and I was worried about you.
It went fine. You and Akko worry too much.
Akko, that healer girl.
She's not just a healer. She's also a powerful mage.
If you say so.
Yeah, she's great. And she's always helping me, too. I'm actually on my way to bring her some flowers.
Oh. I should just go. I'm too late! That smooth-talking human witch has already seduced Yuzu away!
Life carries on and the seasons change. Water level. Hey, pufferfish. I can't sword the pufferfish? They remain the most evil enemy. They remain the most evil enemy. Oh wait, I think I killed it. I think I did sword it. Yeah, it's just his sprite was on screen, but I did kill him. Get wrecked, loser. I will exterminate your entire family tree! Being on the stork just fucked up that that animation, didn't it?
This is it, Kiri. Sure, last time was supposed to be it, but the stakes are too high to screw this up again. This time, you're going to sweep her off her feet and tell her you love her. She'll be so impressed that she won't even remember that stupid human witch. It has to go that way. It just has to. I saw you with that human.
Akko? Yeah, she's great, isn't she?
No, she's not. She wants things from you, Yuzu.
Yeah, we're going to dance at the Spring Festival.
Yuzu, you cannot go to that dance with her.
Why not? She won't really step on my tail. That was just a joke.
Ugh! You don't understand at all.
Understand what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. I'll fix things. I'll see you soon, Yuzu. Whatever it takes. I'm not going to let that witch steal you away.
Inquisitive Fox sounds?
Yes. I have a task for you and some of your brothers and sisters. There's a dance that Yuzu is going to with a human witch named Akko. I need time alone with Yuzu to
Oh!
So I will convince Akko to go outside. Once she does, I need you to delay her for a few
And
minutes.
so then they kidnap her because they misunderstood.
You did it, Kiri! You made your plans, and now you're going to sweep Yuzu off her feet with your amazing dance moves. The next dance belongs to me.
You can't just...
Oh, but I can. Someone just outside the village needs a healer. That is you, right?
Yeah, Akko's a great healer.
Perfect! I'll keep Yuzu company while Akko does her little healer thing.
Don't worry, Yuzu. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail.
I didn't think you liked human festivals, Kiri. Are you here for the fish-shaped pastries?
No, I'm here to dance with you, Yuzu.
Oh, I didn't know that you liked to dance.
It was never the right time, but now it is. Everything is perfect. I made sure of it.
And then the boss shows up.
Aaron? What are you doing here?
Kiri, everyone is blaming you for what happened in the village.
But this isn't what I planned at all. I don't know how everything went so wrong.
You might not have meant for it to happen, but you're the one being held responsible. You need to go and make it right.
I don't even know where they took that annoying human witch.
She's in the elemental prison. Just be careful. Lord Kamino is really angry. He's going to do everything he can to capture you and strip you of your position as your father's heir. I'm sorry that I can't do more for you, but at least you have a bit of a head start now. Good luck, Kiri.
You're that awful kitsune who had me kidnapped!
No, it wasn't like that at all. I just told the foxlings to distract you for a few minutes so that I could dance with Yuzu. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't me.
If that's true, then you'll let me out.
Ugh, I don't know how.
Well, if you really are innocent, then prove it by collecting the keys.
Okay, so this is how they start bonding.
Ugh, they're so long-winded, but fine. I'll get the keys for you. Ugh, I can't believe I have to help that girlfriend-stealing witch.
Alright, well, I think It's 1 in the morning. I think we're gonna end it here. Like I said, I'm probably gonna play the rest of this off stream rather than on. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Take care. Bye-bye.